You ever seen I Want to Be the Guy before? You're in for a treat. I'm not going to be playing it at length, just a good game to test out the connection I've got set up today. Usually we're not doing PC Freeplay, we're doing Final Fantasy for PC. Really loud? Okay, I'll see if I can turn that down. Should be better. Let me know if that helps. I'm gonna have to be calibrating that from pretty much every game. PC audio styles are all over the place. If you have a strong PC game recommendation, something I could play. Since it's PC games, it's not something that I can just find easily. I'd have to install it in advance. So you can look at my Steam library. You can add me as a friend on Steam there at the bottom. I'll approve it. See if there's a particular game in my library you'd like to see. Else I'll just be playing through stuff every 15-30 minutes from my library. Typically people in chat pick the games they want to see. Cool, take a look at my library then. I've played this game a long time, I remember some of its tricks. Try to jump quickly from the top left one. Ready for a lot of that. And this is where you go. I've never beaten I Want to Be the Guy. I've gotten maybe halfway through it. That's where you go towards the end of the game and turn everything in. The physics and mechanics of this game change from screen to screen. Sometimes you're bouncing off things. I do, it's in my gift inventory at the moment. That's one that I probably won't do during Freeplay. Freeplay I try to play games that I'm not really going to do as a full playthrough, so I would like to play all the way through Valkyria Chronicles. So like, you know, Jade Empire is in there. It's a classic BioWare Kung Fu RPG. I won't play that today simply because it's a game that I'd like to play all the way through at some point. There's a lot of cool like arcade-style games or games like this that couldn't realistically play through all the way on stream, but would be neat to check out for 15-20 minutes or so. So I gotta go kill the snippet. I don't think I've ever gone in this direction. I usually go towards the Mike Tyson fight. It's going up rather than right at the beginning. No, I haven't. Is that, how much is it on Steam at the moment? What kind of game is it? Might end up reversing and going the other direction. I think I'll get past this room, though. I can check that out. Can you link me to the demo? I can see if I can pick it up, play it for a little bit. Cool. Let me click that to get it installing. Playable alpha. Got it. Try going the other direction. Play Battle Kid and you see the falling fruit. It's a reference to this part of this game. I'll get it this time. Yes, what kind of game is it? I can check it out here at the hour at noon. I'll switch over to it. Is it like a side scroller, or what am I expecting? We'll get over there eventually. There's a save point right around that wall, I think. Oh man, that's all you gotta tell me. I'm doing La Mulana today at Yuka Cheap's request. It's another Metroidvania kind of game. Yeah, sometimes like you gotta completely land for a double jump to work. Otherwise you only get one jump. Right on, cool. Interesting. Huh. That is weird. Most of the game is controlled with the mouse, the keyboard though, by itself. Hey, Reaper Cheap. Okay, since you're here, I might do your La Mulana game next, actually. In about 10 minutes, we'll switch. So I'll do La Mulana, and then I'll do this alpha that Darkstar posted after that. Yeah, right? This game's pretty great. Quite ridiculous. think I've gotten to like the second boss. Like I've beaten Mike Tyson before. That double jump, man. Oh really, Reap Cheap? Awesome. Have you played Battle Kid? Its developer is Civic. He made the first person to press an NES cartridge since like the early 90s. I think you can get it as a ROM now. It used to be you could only get it via the cartridge. But it's this NES game that's heavily inspired by I Want to Be the Guy. It's very, very good. They're Battle Kid 1 and 2. You should check them out. They're not ridiculous. I mean, they're extremely difficult, but they're not like trolling you the way I Want to Be the Guy does. Just very difficult, very precise platforming built into the NES. One of those where I know what I have to do, I just have to execute it. Yeah, they're quite good. Probably pick it up in an emulator now. I have the cartridge for both of those. Played it on stream a couple times. Very well made. If you like brutally hard games. Just gotta make it over that hill and then I can go get a save point. Sure. Let's click on the live events link. You're good. Oh god. Remembered that. Game loves to do that kind of thing to you. It's only starting. It gets worse, not better from here. Like I was saying. Whew. Worst part with this save point is you have to wait for this thing to rise up. Let's see if we can at least get to Mike Tyson in the next 6 minutes. Very possible we won't. Mostly just using this to test out PC Freeplay. PC games all use wildly different resolutions. It's not like, you know, playing on the Elgato capture card or with an emulator where I can be pretty sure of the setup, so I have to take a little bit of time in between games to format them and put them into OBS, my broadcasting software. Want to Be the Guy, for example, doesn't even work with game capture and OBS. You have to do it as a window capture. Yeah, I definitely don't have the muscle memory for it. Pretty much know where to go for the first half or so of the game. Yeah. I heard like one I want to be the boss she is way harder. Phew. Maybe we'll get to Mike Tyson's. All right. First try. I think eventually there's a way to skip this cutscene, which is nice because it's fairly long. Oh yeah, Reaper Cheap. Press S to skip. Cool. I wanted to see it once. I don't think I knew that when I was playing it for the first time. I just always watched the cutscene. I screwed that up. Let's see if I can recover. I think I gotta get moving across the map, like starting around here. Okay. Step 1. Man, I think I gotta run away sooner. I need to be able to get back to the other side and be able to shoot him in the face, basically. Cool, we only have 1 minute left if I want to be the guy, and then I'll switch over to La Milana. Bye. Sure, Reaper Jeep. I'm not going to be playing it for about 30 more seconds. But for next time, I'll take some help, sure. Let's switch here on Milana. Give me a second to get to the options so I can change the capture. I'll increase the size here once it lets me. $720 would be perfect. There we go. we get it to full screen, it might even be better. There we go. All right. We'll do it at 1920 if we can. Cool. We update the game in Twitch and YouTube, and we'll check it out. Reaper Chief's request. We'll be playing this for the first time. He's doing good and saving it. Jump and a whip button. It's funny because it's like, clearly it's more like a Metroidvania game, but like his jump is very similar to a Castlevania jump, and then once you commit to it, like you can't change your momentum in midair. Once you commit to jumping, that's it. Like the old school side-scroller Castlevania. Is there an interact button that I'm not finding? Maybe it's something I need to unlock later. Oh, I see. I'm on the controller right now, so maybe it doesn't support that. You can check the config real quick. Let's do that. Use item. Select, cancel. I like the style though. Music's pretty cool too. Jump, main weapon, sub-weapon, use item, next weapon, previous weapon, next sub, previous sub. That's it. Oh, sure. Yeah, so I was able to do pause. It doesn't have a map on it yet. I probably have to unlock it. It's just the select button for me on the controller. Because I can't open that chest yet. Maybe I need a key for it. That same old school Castlevania thing where when you take damage, you start getting knocked forward in a direction. You can't alter it after that. This is very Castlevania-like. It's cool. I see a blue thing in the rocks back there. I'm back to explore that. No! Ooh, when you die, you go back to the title? I guess you can load your save. Okay. Keep that in mind. those are breakable. I want to do a full playthrough of this. This is a pretty cool game. What I want to do here for PC Freeplay is get exposed to games that I wouldn't otherwise play, to see if I want to do a full playthrough for it. You can actually enter the tents. You can try that. I tried pressing up to interact with a lot of stuff before and it wasn't letting me, so I'm going to try that. I was trying to read signs and like. Maybe it's just that not everything is interactable. Pressing X to do anything. Nothing. Maybe it's just certain tents that it's supposed to work on. Or tents that are open like that. There we go. This is the game that was originally for the MSX, right? Of course, it's made in Japan. Like opening with talking about cool. Just worry about memory space. That's kind of cool. I can afford that, actually. Oh, yeah? Oh, I see. That's kind of cool. So you can have a certain number of software equipped. You only have so much memory, and it's smart. Looks like there's like coins at the top. What's the? Looks like a log icon. What are the logs for? No falling damage. That's good. That one the person. Nice. I have the scanner. I'm trying to see how I select it. There we go. And Mobile Super X is like the MSX. That's cool. Achievement unlocked. Welcome to La Milana. That's cool. The scanner basically lets me press the Y button and learn about things. To learn how to read that later. Oh, this music's pretty sweet. Yeah, I'm starting to think that like I want to have a Metroidvania slot on stream. So like we'll use that after we beat the Metroid Prime games. We'll play all the other Metroid games. Once all the Metroid games are done, we can sub in like Shadow Complex and this game. Some of the actual Metroidvania games like Cat Symphony of the Night. Cool. I can see what that Orbo's got is. Holy Orb? Is that doing anything? Still stronger. Would you strength? They do more damage. I have a finite number of weights, I guess. So I can't open that chest. It's like an energy tank. Okay. Oh. Can we not have that? Don't attack the holy looking thing. Kind of smart. It's like a Indiana Jones thing. Like, what does Indiana Jones do? He uses a weight. Having that be a core item is kind of a clever idea. I'm gonna play this for another 2 minutes, but then I think I actually want to do this as a full playthrough. So I don't want to get too deep into it today. I'll be starting it from scratch. Really enjoyed what I've seen of it so far. I'm looking forward to playing through it all the way. Might be another way to get to that. Check out the game that Darkstar mentioned a little bit ago. Gotta be living in there later, if I can yet. The music's really great too. Helpful. Yeah, I'm sold on a Reap Chief. I think I'm definitely going to be playing this more. This is a really cool game. Thank you for sharing this. And I had never heard of it before. Apparently there's a Lana Lana 2. Is it any good? No, Let me sub in Darkstar's game here. Iconoclast was his recommendation. Which isn't actually available as a game in Twitch, so I'm just going to set it to leave it on Lana Lana for now. I don't know if I'd get a bunch of people anyway. Let's see. Oh, Lana Lana 2's not out yet. I really like the style already, Darkstar. I'm not sure if you're still there, but very clean pixel style. Also has native controller support, which I like. Oh man, I love the visual style of this game. When is this supposed to come out? Is this a I should probably switch back to controller. It looks like I was able to do it on the main screen. I'm gonna have to do it on screen. See if I can fix it here. There we go. This is like Kickstarter or something? I hope it's completely funded and that it gets released because it looks very, very pretty. This is what I like games to look like. There we go. Jump with A, hold it to reach higher. No Kickstarter. Wow. And it's all just one guy? Wow. Looks totally like hand animated. Minimal like repetition of sprites and background. That's extremely impressive. Meters how long I have to wait until I do another charge. Probably bust through that eventually. Yeah, they look extremely pretty. Extremely impressive, as there's just one guy, too. Oh, I see. So is this a demo that ends early, or is it just called an alpha? Is it like, when does it stop? This one I'll probably want to play as soon as this launches, the full version of it. I see. I like all the custom animations for the start of this fight, too. You know, like you saw the icon on the screen showing where he's falling down from. Health bar, the UI is really clean. Yeah, I really hope he finishes this. This is pretty great. don't want to use the charge attacks a lot of the time. Yeah. I just realized that. You don't have all the cooldown. Checkpoints. I like that you auto-aim at stuff, it's smart. Reminds me of kind of a Cave Story, but I feel like this is much tighter, prettier. Cave Story has a lot of weird exposition. No exposition so far in this, which is great. Something's up. I just came here for funsies. We'll see. Nice, that's it. I see where it says craft, that's pretty cool. Okay. Ooh, I might do that. Keep that in mind. Put a ground pound. You have to check out the website and see when expected release. Even like the text style is very clean. Practicing mechanics. A lot of animation, even in like the little cutscenes. No expected release date. One day. Private mechanic. I get the sense that the guy is like a fan of sprite art, and it almost feels like he wants a game in order to be able to use his sprite art talents. Because the animation is very, very clean. God, that's so... Look at that little UI component right there. Oh, cool. Let's see. I don't think I can set it down. Legal tools, that's me. Cool. What a neat classification for a main character too. big skull when you blow stuff up. Man, this game is just really pretty and polished. I want to play the full thing. Like, I'm happy that you shared this, Darkstar, but I'm like sad that it's not already done and I can't just keep playing this. La Mulana, I'm excited. At least that's done. Alright, so I'll be playing this for another 3 minutes, and then if you take a look at my Steam library, you want to vote for a game you see in there, I can play it. As long as it's not like a, you know, long game or a full playthrough single player game. Arcade type games are great, so like Scribblenauts would be good. I'll probably do some Beat Hazards, the space shooter where you like put in your own music and it writes the level based on the waveforms in the song that you upload to it. Permanently opened nut. It's good to know. Oh, that's interesting. I see. Yeah, sure. Reap what's it called? Suggest it and go ahead and post a link to it if you would. I can see if I can pick it up between games. So it doesn't seem like it's in development hell, Darkstar. Like, I mean, it might take a while for it to be finished, but it does look like he's working on it. Metroidvania, probably my favorite style of game. That's that and like JRPGs. Pretty sure I opened the door on the other side of the map. Hey Leon, how's it going, man? So I'm an illegal mechanic. That's the one that's already done, Darkstar. I guess the fact that he already has a game that's done, that bodes well for the game's future. I just see all these cool indie games by a single developer that writhe in development hell forever. Doing well, man. Steam Freeplay Day. If you see something in my Steam library that you'd like to see on stream, speak up and I'll try to play it. That's a permanent unlock right there. Oh, cool! The illegal mechanic can swing off of these. That's awesome. Wonder if I can get up there yet, though. Possible that I cannot yet. I can't like wall jump or anything. I don't have any other way to get up to the next one. Oh god. Oh, I see. Gotta get it to charge. One's already open. Cool, Reap It Cheap. I can hit that one next. Let me, it's 12:30, so I'll close this one out. As sad as I am to close this game is really, really cool. It's called The Iconoclasts. And holy crap, I want to give the guy money so I can see more of it. Alright, treasure adventure game. Download. Give me a sec to grab it. Got it downloading here. Update Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, in my page, scroll below where it says links, you can find my Steam profile. Just go ahead and add me on Steam. Make sure I'm signed in. Look through my library, let me know what you'd like to see. I'm about halfway downloaded on this treasure adventure game. Give me a minute to update YouTube and Twitch, then we'll load it up. I'll see if I can boot something else up in the meantime. A quick game. Why don't we go ahead and do Beat Hazard? That'd be cool, Darkstar. I'll put it on the screen here in a sec. I gotta find my folder with my music in it. Here we go. I'll do this for about 50 minutes and I'll do that treasure adventure game. Give me 1 sec to get it uploaded on the screen and to fix the game title. Beat Hazard, here we go. Apparently they have like a way to link the game to Last.fm. I'm just using songs from my personal collection. I'm doing Clash on the Big Bridge from Final Fantasy V. So you'll notice that like the enemies in this game, this is actually the Black Mage's version, and my shots will scale depending on the music that's playing. Probably have to adjust the audio volume so you guys can hear it a little bit better after this round. Let me know. Secret of the Magic Crystal. Cool. Is it? Can I get it on Steam, Matt? So what this game does, Beat Hazard, is it takes the song that you upload, it looks at the waveform, how the volume gets louder as I get along. So something I actually have to unlock, and then it determines the enemies that are going to appear and the strength of your shots based on the intensity of the music. So it's like a playable equalizer. And as you play, you're going to get more and more of those volume upgrades, so it will get louder. There's another volume up. Might be able to set it to always start with the default volume. Alright. One of those games that I apparently bought on a Steam sale and don't remember what it was. Cool. I'll install it after this while we're doing the treasure game. This is totally a good game to pick up if you see it on the Steam sale, Beat Hazard. It's a lot of fun. Some of my earliest YouTube videos from a long, long time ago were of me playing a friend's game. Or I had a friend that had a band, so I played their music and then recorded myself playing it on the hardest difficulty in this game. Okay, so now it gets a little chiller. But the organ gets really, really strong laser. haven't seen any bosses yet. Yeah, this game's really cool. Especially if you have a big collection, you just load any MP3s you want, or you can connect it to like an internet database, so like Last.fm will work, I think Spotify will work. You can put it on shuffle. And like, it'll look at the song and it'll decide a place to put a boss. What's cool is that this isn't randomized, like, it makes the decision of what the level's gonna look like once it analyzes the sound file. And then it's always the same level, so you can go back and practice it. It's like this boss will always appear at this same point when you come back to it. Yeah, right? Some really, really long songs are hard in this game. If you play like an 11-minute song, you're in for some trouble. Let's see what else we got in this folder here. Yeah, we could do Lost City. Excellent game, by the way. You really ought to play Shovel Knight. We'll do that as a playthrough on the stream. Oh, they're releasing physical copies? That's cool. Yeah, that's one I'd like to have. I have it on my 3DS, a downloadable version. Definitely want to give them more money for Shovel Knight. Hey, do you like Castlevania? Do you like DuckTales? Do you like Mega Man? You will like this. It's the best side-scrolling, like, classic Castlevania game to come out. All the Castlevanias have been Metroidvanias since, like, Rondo of Blood. Is it for multiple systems or just for 3DS? Oh yeah, I think that's right. I forgot you're the one that pointed out Shovel Knight's existence. Thank you again, by the way. Look forward to playing that on the stream. Very good. That could make sense. Hey, Kami. It would be cool if I can, like, set up for, like, stream day an online folder, because you can, like, point Beat Hazard at Dropbox or something like that, so you could have people upload MP3s. I guess you have to find some way to do it that's like, I guess people still have people go into queue so no one's loading inappropriate MP3s. Do a couple more of these levels, then we'll check out that treasure game. Yeah. So this one is pretty intense square wave going constantly, so your gun is almost always at full force. Very smooth controls too, very sharp. I do like that it's completely deterministic once the level's been determined. The longer you survive, the bigger multiplier you can get. This is my music library. You just upload any MP3s you like. So we're gonna do the treasure game here after one more song. And then I'll do Secret of the Magic Crystal. I don't even know what that is. I apparently bought it a long time ago on a Steam sale. Or got it as a bundle or something, maybe like a Humble Bundle. Cool. That was a pretty cool transition. It's cool when like boss fights come up at really neat times. Yeah. It'd have to be like a free play thing. I could see doing Beat Hazard for a whole day of free play though. This is a really fun game. I haven't played it in many years. If you look all the way back in my YouTube history, you'll see the insanity difficulty ones I did for my friend's band. Get them like a music video basically. Matt, I'll wait on the Secret of the Magic Crystal until you're here. Or we'll do another PC free play. Or Repeat, if you're not going anywhere, I can do Secret of the Magic Crystal next then. Cool. Dude, you're not alone. Should be good. This one's pretty sweet. Very good. Well, I guess I do have to get it started downloading, so we'll do this DuckTales song. I'll go ahead and get it downloading, and then we'll do the treasure game. And if you're back by 5, then I can boot it up. Otherwise, I'll make sure we end on that in the 5:45 to 6 arena. I haven't seen a boss fight in a while. They tend to get more boss fights in longer songs than on higher difficulties. The game tries to like analyze the song to see if there's like a chorus, which a lot of video game music doesn't have, but it will typically just play the boss at the start of the chorus. It looks for like a higher volume in that part or repeated phrases. Okay, we're at a good boss. But Papers, Please I want to do as a full playthrough. Yeah, I should add that caveat. I will play anything that I don't actually want to play beginning to end on stream eventually. It's like there is no beginning or end on this one, so I'm cool to play it for 15 minutes or so. You don't care for Papers, Please? It's okay to be wrong. When I do Papers, Please, it'll be a blind playthrough for me. Wait, that's Beat Hazard. Check it out. You see it on Steam, like on a sale. You should grab it. Really cool. There's a 2-player mode. There's online play. Man, they've added a lot of stuff to this game since I played it last. I think I last played it like 4 years ago. Yes, Reaper Cheap, absolutely. You've sold me on La Mulana. I had never played it before and was a big fan. It might be a while before we get to it because I would have to, like, I think I'll fill it in as a Metroidvania slot. So we got to beat all the Metroid games, but I definitely want to get to it. I really enjoyed what I saw of it. Hey, D-Rock, how's it going, man? Treasure adventure game. Once. Yeah, let me see if I can make it bigger here. I might have to use the keyboard. Oh, okay, I have to run a different setup thing in order to get the controls to work the way I want them to. 1 sec. It's a freeware game. I probably won't do Octodad all the way through. I could do that for sure. I think I have to extract this to get this to work. Just doing it within the zip file. And that's not going to cut it. Hold, please. Cool. I can try to fit those in. I own both of those, but haven't actually touched them yet. Robot Studios. Yes, it is Reaper Cheap. Actually, next week, thanks to the kind donations of D-Rock and the broken one. We're going to be doing a second bead spreading tutorial next week. You can see the first one if you want. Check in the links section. I have a link to the YouTube video where we did a walkthrough of how to make them. It costs about, I don't know, 20 bucks in materials. Really fun to do if you like arts and crafts and video games. Music. It was a fairly interesting style. It's almost like a Atari NES graphical style for the characters, but everything else actually looks quite good. I like it. I have not played Faster Than Light. Do I have it in my library? I've heard Faster Than Light's really cool. That's the one that's kind of like Space Alert, but in video game form, right? You're like manning different parts of a ship to stop an invasion. Am I making that up? I've heard the soundtrack to Faster Than Light. I've used it in D&D a little bit. It's a sin. Cool. I guess I can watch for it to go on sale on Steam next time. But you're controlling crew members on a ship, not the ship itself. You're good, Reaper. I assume so. Ah, but this is who I was as a kid. I like the cinematic style of this game so far. Very minimalist. The Canada Day? Happy Canada Day. Oh, cool, Kami. This is a really unique style. I like it. Oh, does he have like a robot arm, like Finn? I feel like the Metroidvania should be like the default state of the video game, right? Side-scrolling action-adventure where you collect upgrades and over time you simulate the novel or the film. You have a character arc mechanically, and then your character starts off very weak and gets stronger later on. I mean, I love Mario. People would think of Mario as their default like template video game, but Mario is Mario for the whole game. You might get like a Fire Flower in one level or a Tanuki suit in another, but I really enjoy how like at the end of a Metroidvania game you have all these upgrades. You can go to all these places that you couldn't at the beginning. It's just such a solid genre of games. Unfortunately, there's a genre of adults and parents these days that think that the default form of a video game is the Call of Duty variety, you know? Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I really like the style of this so far. It's very clean. I wonder what it was made in, like Game Maker or something. Who's Cataclysm? Brawl? Alright, I love games that have damage numbers. That makes sense, Leon. Great. Batman might have something that challenges his iconic nature. He might feel like he needs to, you know, kill an opponent, breaking his code. Hook off these? I can. But there's about 10 more minutes, then we'll switch to... So we had Octodad is in queue, as well as Hotline Miami. 2 games which I own but have never played, so. And then if Matt gets back before 5:45, when he gets back, we'll switch to the Magic Crystal game. Oh, I Am Bread? Oh, I don't own that game, though. Is it on sale at the moment? I could pick it up. It's a pretty cool game. Gotta do Lovely Planet 2, which is like a Katamari Damacy style, like, kind of hard shooter. I'm impressed with the day-night system. Cool. Got it, save point. Different music for night versus day. How very Simon's Quest of them. Hey girl, hey. dudes hanging out here. Huh? That keys. This one's pretty cool too. I can see myself playing through this one. When was this released? Do you know, is this like another one person worked on it kind of a thing? There's falling damage in this game? I guess I'm about to find out, aren't I? There's not. Good. Eventually those would be warps, I think. Oh, yeah. No worries, just curious. What's up, dude? Three essentials of adventuring. Oh, what a great basement there, buddy. Just your security system, huh? So, it's teaching me where spikes come out. Parrots are to be talkers. Paper hat. Maybe there's more to get down here later. Take this further down. A little familiar, that's cool. A hat. Without a hat, treasure hunter can't be taken seriously. Compass and a sail. Basement's not a dangerous cursed temple. Okay. Glad they hung a lampshade on that. Alright, he's Navi. was actually going to say my only complaint about the game is that the main character is kind of dull looking, but he just needed his paper hat. I'll get about 3 more minutes of this and I'll switch to either Hotline Miami. From 6 to 15, that makes sense. Either Hotline Miami or Octodad, depending on which of those two I have installed. I'm pretty sure I have one or the other. We can play those back to back. You can see how much I Am Bread is. Nephew's a big fan of that game, it's pretty funny. Evil Turtlet. Is there a way for me to speed up the advancement of time? Okay. Can do that while I wait. Yeah, I would totes be happy to play through this on stream. We'll play through this one in La Mulana and the Iconoclasts whenever it's finished. That game looked really good. I like to hit those anyway, only doing 15 minutes a game. Done 2 for Reap Cheap, 1 from Dark Star. I popped up Beat Hazard for a little bit. Ah, I see Reap Cheap. Song of the Sun, that kind of thing. Can't dig yet either. Really, it makes the boat move faster if I jump constantly, right? Let's see, which of those two is already installed? Okay, start installing Octodad. Dadly as catch. Oh, apparently neither of them are installed. I thought I had Hotline Miami. I will do some more Beat Hazard then while we wait. Good default game to be running. Playing these while the next games are downloading. Fix the display though. Looks like it's not coming through on Twitch. 1 sec. Restart that song. From the Scott Pilgrim game by Anamanaguchi. Really cool song. Beat Hazard is when you maximize the volume of the song. I think there's a setting where you can just have the volume be static and just have the volume upgrade be a in-game mechanic instead of affecting the volume of the music too. You can load any of your own MP3s to this game and it generates a level based on the waveforms of the song that you use, but then doesn't randomly generate the level after that. Like, whenever you play that song, it'll always be the same level. You can practice it and get good at it on the higher difficulties. I do have Katamari Damacy. I might do one Katamari song right quick, since one of those games took a long time to download. It's kind of a pain in the butt to switch the game names on Twitch and YouTube, so get a couple minutes of value out of Beat Hazard before I switch. Yeah, this is from the Sky Pilgrim game, called Another Winter, Anamanaguchi. It's really sweet though, right? Do Lonely Rolling Star, and then we'll switch to Octodad. Don't get quiet, game. There we go. Anamanaguchi, Another Winter. Let's do Lonely Rolling Star. Switch. Some Proto Men songs too. Light Up the Night. Such a delightful soundtrack. A delightful game. You notice not every song has a boss fight. It looks at the song to see if one would be appropriate. There's a couple challenges you can do. You can do like Daredevil, where you don't fire any shots and just try to avoid all the ships. If you do play this, I highly recommend you play it with a controller. You use the right stick to aim which direction you're shooting, the left stick to actually move the ship. I think I'm on normal difficulty too. Like, insanity in this is pretty crazy. Especially if you're playing a very long song. So you only ever get 3 lives. It doesn't scale the number of lives you have by the length of the song. Yeah, see, so this one, it recognized that this was the chorus and made the boss spawn when the chorus started, which is pretty cool. Oh, this one has lasers apparently. It probably detected it's the chorus by it looks at the whole song to see if the same pattern is repeated later with this volume and this amount of intensity. This is a pretty cool level actually. We'll see if they get multiple bosses. Oops. Basically, that Daredevil thing is for not shooting for a certain amount of time. It will keep charging up. You can beat a whole song without ever shooting. You're really good at this game. You're basically playing a bullet hell game. Whoa! So now it knows another chorus is coming up. Let's spawn these two bosses. Ah. My last life, so I can't die anymore. It's like the extra bombs will show up at preset times during the song. Whee! Beat Hazard. Alright. In queue we got Octodad. I think Chill Out is basically just like you have infinite lives, so you can just kind of like use it as a equalizer for your TV or something. Octodad, a Hotline Miami. And see if I can pick up I Am Bread. I want to do Risk of Rain is a pretty cool game. If you've never played Octodad before, the premise in this game is that you are a normal family guy. The only difference is that you are secretly an octopus. Let me try to get it to pop up here. Hey Darth Clyde, thanks for the follow. Or thanks for the host, rather. I appreciate that. Make sure I can get it to actually display, though. Again, since this is the way we're streaming today, playing a lot of different PC games, and they have different rules for how they want to display, so I might need to do this windowed. Thanks, awesome. I appreciate that. Trying to get Octodad booted up here. try window capture. How about that? Octodad does not want to play nicely with streaming. I could just switch to Hotline Miami. I know that that will work. Try turning on compatibility mode and then I'll call it and switch to a different game. If it doesn't work. Yeah, no luck. All right, let's try Hotline Miami. Here we go. Hotline Miami's working. Good night, Darth Clyde. Thanks for the heads up. So the way that OBS works, you can use window capture or game capture, and it depends on whether the game uses OpenGL. And normally, like, if I know what games I'm going to play before stream, I vet them out maybe 2 or 3 hours before playing. But today it's PC Freeplay, so people are just voting on what games to play. So I haven't, I haven't vetted these to see if they work with OBS natively, or I have to do some fancy magic to get them to work. So I'm not going to sit live on stream for like 10 minutes trying to get a game to work. Miami worked on the first try, so we'll just go ahead and play this. Right bumper to punch, A button to finish. Got it. Oh, so it's like Smash TV. I've never played this before. I like the style. Joe, man, are you using the wireless one? Yeah, it's kind of frustrating, especially if you have other wireless equipment. I have to choose between the shotgun or the bat. Okay. Yeah, so I'm using the wired version of that headset because of that problem. It's not guaranteed to happen. If you got it on Amazon, you can probably get them to swap it for the wired version. I think it's the G35, or you can just Google the name of the headset plus wired. It depends on how many other wireless devices you have in your apartment or in your house. So like, because I have so many of them, it would not play nicely with the Wii U, but it would work any other time. I'd give it a try, Joe, man. They're, Amazon's pretty good about it. I returned mine after about 50 days. They're very much a consumer's always right sort of a thing to say, hey, like, this thing's not working. It keeps cutting out. I've heard that the wired version works fine. Can you help me out? And they'll usually be cool about it. It's worth at least sending them a message. Pretty trippy style for a game. Throw weapons. I heard this was a cool game. I did not know that it was like Richard. Interesting. I put it like a mask. I did not know that it was like Smash TV. Oh wow, you can die quickly from this. I see. So the premise of the game is learn the map and kill stuff as fast as you can. And try to combo, basically. But there's no penalty really for losing. That's cool. So it's a game of like improving your efficiency, not so much just winning. This is a cool concept for a game. Anyone else in chat, have you played this before? I mean, clearly Leon has. He's the one who recommended it. Love the UI. But you haven't actually played it. I'm enjoying it so far. So you guys look at my Steam library. If you see any other games in the library you'd like to see, let me know. Else I'll just keep playing games at my own whim from the library and among the Freeplay PC games that are out there. We've already done some La Mulana, some I Want to Be the Guy. We did the Iconoclast, played some Beat Hazard. Yeah, it's kind of an arcade style. And it's really about memorize the map layout and then get really good at kicking ass on it. And go quickly, right? And sneak on people where possible. It's like the badass movie brawler is what you're trying to recreate here. I want to stick to melee weapons at the moment. There we go. Cool. Oh, I should play Kerbal Space Program. Absolutely. I do not own it yet. I've watched a lot of videos of KSP. That would be fun to check out. There might be one I do as a full playthrough on stream, actually, because like there are goals in that one. You can beat the game by making it to the moon, right? My wife's astrophysicist. I should show that to her. I don't think I own the game. It's under my library yet, so I wouldn't be able to play it today, but we can definitely put that on the list for a future playthrough. It'd be cool. I've heard that like pretty much everybody that actually works with rockets at NASA and SpaceX these days are big fans of Kerbal Space Program. So like when the the rocket exploded the other day for SpaceX, they were all joking like, "Oh, it worked in KSP." Well, I know that it is infinite, but as far as for playing through on stream, I'd like to be able to like play it for a shorter amount of time, get to a point where we can say that we beat it. I know that you can beat the moon and stop from there if you choose. I get what this game is all about. It's about efficiency. It's not about not about just beating the level, but doing it with style, basically, quickly. Whew. Two guys in that room. Killed each other that time, I think. It's tough. Yeah, that'd be cool. No, I'll pick up Kerbal Space Program. This won't be the last time we do a PC Freeplay day. But I feel like I'd like to do Kerbal as a full playthrough. By full playthrough I mean like complete, like set out to achieve some kind of goal. And then once it's done we can archive it. Some Chivos for that one, pretty cool. We got 5 more minutes of Hotline Miami and then I'll be switching games. You can try watching it on YouTube. Try refreshing, but that's just Twitch. Cool, Leon. Sounds good. Cool, I'll copy those down. Awesome. It's not a if I get Kerbal Space Program, I definitely will. I'm just gonna wait for the next sale. And then we can throw it on the schedule. Border, if you're talking about doing your own streaming, there will always be a significant delay between what's on the screen, like what's on Twitch, and what you're currently recording. It's just a fact of the matter, unfortunately. Ouch. Yeah, after this level, I think we'll switch to the next game. Ouch. It's really hard to use guns in this game. Ooh, that guy with a shotgun just gets me every time. That's not the right way to go. Let's go. Whew. This is a tough level. There's a correct way to do it, I think. I don't know if I'm gonna beat this level before time. Oh, you want to see Final Fantasy? Awesome, cool. If you want to check it out on YouTube, I've been playing through many Final Fantasy games. So you can check what we've been doing on Twitch on YouTube. Else we'll be playing it tomorrow. Final Fantasy 9. Try to let you know when that is on the schedule. FF9 tomorrow is from 4:30 to 6? No, sorry. It's from 3 to 4:30 Pacific if you want to tune in for that. Alright, what else did I have on the list for short play? Here's a good one. I might just actually do a play of this. I have to install it first. Find another game in the meantime. Let's see. Do a few minutes of V6, although I'll probably do a full playthrough of that at some point. Gunpoint's a cool game. Another one I'll probably do is a full playthrough. How about Lovely Planet? There we go. Do that. Update the stream and then we'll do that. Lovely Planet is like Katamari Damacy of shooters, but it's like really hard. It gets really hard pretty quickly. Very much a Twitch puzzle shooter. It's a Japanese game, if you couldn't tell there from the opening. This is on Steam. We're gonna do Stanley Parable after this one. I don't know if anyone in chat has played that game. Everyone should see a playthrough of Stanley Parable at some point in their lives. Kill them, you fail, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can fix the sensitivity a little bit here. Red ones you want to kill. One of those, it's hard because it has, you die in one hit, but there's almost no death penalty. You just go right back to the beginning of the level. You don't have finite lives or anything. So eventually the game is about, like, trying to figure out the level and then run through it as fast as you can. I feel like I'm shooting the enemies with love. Definitely reminds me of Katamari Damacy in its style. You can't beat a level without killing all the enemies. Wrong way. Ah, see, so they're teaching me about the existence of a restart button here. It's clever from a conveyance perspective. It's cool how they did that. Like almost all the projectiles move very slowly, so you can dodge them. You can shoot them out of the air as well. God, this is actually kind of a cool game. You don't kill all the enemies when you touch the pole at the end, and it tells you have to restart it. So you can't just like bum rush to the level. You can't kill the innocents either. And those red balls that are flying through the air, if you let them touch the ground, you lose immediately. The apples, you have to shoot the apple as you see it, otherwise you lose. Don't shoot those, turns out. Apples fall. Cool. The thing that pops up is telling you the world record for the level. Apple fell on the ground. Clearly you can't let the apples touch the ground, right? It's really tough. It's like you gotta kill the guy without killing the innocents and then take out the apple. So close. Yeah, it's the same thing. I killed me last time. Right. Let the apples touch the ground. Ah! Ah, no! Can't have a dirty apple. Shot put component. Oh! Got it. Ah! Just gotta run straight there to make that jump. The music in this kind of reminds me of Shenmue. Like Shenmue combined with Katamari Damacy. See, this game gets fairly tough pretty quickly. A lot of stuff on the screen you gotta dodge. And it's all about trying to get you to go through it as quickly as you humanly can. I gotta just shoot the red stuff off the ground. It's too dangerous to let it stay. Similar to Hotline Miami, this one's a lot about, okay, run through the level, memorize it, and then do all the muscle memory to clear it. All right. I killed the innocent too. Apples in the land, yeah. We'll beat this level and we'll switch to Stanley Parable as the next game I was gonna do. That's Lovely Planet. And here's Stanley Parable. Alright, so take a look at the Stanley Parable. In particular, look at all of the options this game gives you, right? You can change sound quality, you can check the speaker configuration, determine what you want your field of view to be, you can turn on anti-aliasing, you can wait for vertical sync, turn on multi-core rendering, shader detail. Look at, you can do mouse acceleration on or off, a bunch of extras, have achievements turned on. The amount of polish in this game is outstanding. Apparently there's a Stanley Parable HD remix. Alright, let's go. Hey, Matt's back. We can do Legend of the Mystic Crystal.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-ending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Darkstar, have you played this before? Unfortunately, I have played this before. I should try to find somebody, like next time I have guests over, I should throw them on stream so we can see their blind playthrough of this game. I'm not going to talk too much during my playthrough of this, because I don't want to spoil anything about it. But we can talk about it once it's over. The immensely clever game. Cool. Yeah, me too. I like there's the one secret one right outside the office.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Pretty sure I already have the achievements for this game.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
If you keep pressing the jump button, eventually you get an achievement after you've pressed it like 50 times that says, no, you can't jump.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
So when I played this and my wife played this, we both went through the door on the right. He tells you to go through the door on the left, right? I've shown it to people who follow all of his instructions.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
D-Rock, are we going to do the don't follow the narrator playthrough from your vote? Take that as a vote right a second time here. Right, Kami?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Hey, Cloud Reaver, how's it going?
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Oh, of course. A 3. Really? Maybe next time we can get you to form an actual opinion, you know? Any level of critical thinking or engagement with your surroundings? Does that sound good? Think we can do that? Yes? Wonderful. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Hey, Eskman, welcome. Only the worst 3% of players chose the blue door.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
So, you can actually play this for 4 hours. You can look this up on YouTube. People have sat and done it. I'm not going to do it for much longer than that because it's a really annoying noise. But there is some custom dialogue if you play it for that long.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Well, Stanley, is this any better? At last, the one thing you've always desired. A game I had absolutely nothing to do with. But is it enough? Tell me that, Stanley. Will it ever be enough? Well, I'll say this. I'm done making things for you. From now on, I will only create to fulfill a greater artistic purpose. Watch this, Stanley. I'm going to build a house.
If you have a friend who hasn't played this before, you really got to show it to him. It's pretty great watching people play this the first time.
Here, and then... Let's see, what does it need? Yes, of course. And just to finish it all off, yes, it's complete. I made this, Stanley. Look at it. Gaze upon my work of art and feel ashamed at your own inadequacy. Ah, but you've only seen it from the outside. You've only gotten half the experience. Please, step inside and make yourself comfortable. Isn't it grand? Isn't it perfect? It could only be better if... Wait, that's it. We must rebuild it out of diamond. Diamond everything. Yes, yes, yes. Come along, Stanley. We have to go mining. Oh my, it looks like it's going to get a bit dark. Have you brought a light? Oh, no, 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 no. This is far more open-ended than I had in mind. I'm looking for something more narrow and linear. Something that makes you feel utterly irrelevant. This won't do at all. 1 out of 5. Even the diamonds couldn't save this one. Okay, new game. Yes! I don't even know what this game is, but I love it. You, trapped in a glass box with no way out, listening to me talk. Oh, it's inspired. I couldn't have done it any better myself. What is this game even supposed to be? I can't figure it out. Okay, I'm curious. Let's go find out what the hell this is.
This is a really cool game, especially if you're a fan of video games. I'll talk about what the whole deal is, other than it just being funny. Portal's outstanding. We'll do that in Portal 2 on stream at some point. Could have put a little bit more distance from it.
It's a puzzle. Critical thinking, Stanley. Your forte. Genius.
All right, Kami, I won't explain anything.
I think that's plenty. I really don't care much to see you stumble through any more of these games, and I highly doubt you're any wiser for the experience. Which is why, rather than continue to waste my time, I'm just going to leave you here. You can pretend you've beaten the game if it makes it any richer for you, but as for me, I've had enough. So, why don't you get cozy in this room, and if you have any grand revolutionary ideas for the perfect video game, you can just sit there and let it ball up inside you for all eternity. I don't need you.
All right, I will just do this one playthrough then, Kami, and I won't talk about what the game's all about. But if you play it, you'll get it. Like, it's kind of a high concept thing. A lot of people got pissed off about this game. I think it's really, really funny though. And there's probably about, I don't know, 15 hours worth of replayability content in it. That Calypso's Still Alive is also in Mass Effect when you're in the elevator. Game's called The Stanley Parable. You should pick it up. Fun times.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it, down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
There. That's one of like 30, 40 endings to the Stanley Parable. It's really cool. You should check it out. You'll have a lot of fun with it. Once you pick it up, have your friends play it, show it to your significant other, make your kids do it. It's fun watching other people play. All right, let's see. We have this Secret of the Magic Crystal. Do I really own that? I don't see it on my list. See if I can find it. See Scribble Knots. Time Force Ultra. What was the name of the game again, Matt, if you're in chat? I'll play something else in the meantime, but I don't see it in my library, actually. Cool. So this game, Towerfall Ascension, is a really fun game. It's a local competitive play. I'll be playing the single-player campaign to give you an idea of what it's like. But it's fun to watch. You'll see it often now at tournaments, at game conventions. Usually PAX will have a Towerfall competition. It's a fun game. I wouldn't recommend just getting it as a single-player game. I'd only get it if you know you're going to have people over who can play with you. But, like, you have a limited amount of arrows, and you need to try to... In the competitive version of the game, you need to try to kill each other. It's kind of like arena Twitch combat. If you hit somebody once, you win. And there's different upgrades you can get while you're playing that are quite cool. You gotta go pick your arrows back up. You can pick your enemy's arrows back up. It has it's a torus, right? So you fall from the top of the map, you end up on the bottom of the map and vice versa. You can kill enemies by stomping on them, which is just jumping on them, or by shooting them with an arrow. One that's up there, I don't know if I can get to now, actually. Ouch. It's a very tricky game. It's fun, though. One of my arrows is still stuck up top there. Chest, what do we get? And now I can fly. This is really fun and exciting to watch people play competitively. One day when we have a bunch of people over, maybe we'll play it on stream. We'll do like a competitive multiplayer day. Especially when you're like abusing the toroidal nature of the map to defeat your opponents by like falling from the top, landing on the enemy. Notice I shot that arrow through a torch so it went on fire. It's a very polished game too. Very clean, sharp controls. Those ones do a dodge and then they get, like, dizzy for a second, so you either have to shoot them with 2 arrows or you have to shoot them and then stomp on them. Ouch. Different waves, a different rule. This one clearly it's that it's dark. Makes it harder to find where you left your arrows behind. So we can try a different map here. Ouch. You can imagine this kind of gameplay style where, like, hitting the enemy once is a kill. If you like Twitch gameplay, it's pretty fun, competitive, and it's very exciting to watch if you're watching professional players do it. extra arrow, I think is what that is. Yeah. Well, probably the biggest thing about this is that the controls are extremely sharp. The computer character has bomb arrows, looks like. Very tight controls. Are quite good if you can maintain them. Ouch. Which I can't apparently. Be careful, because if you shoot an arrow up and it falls down, it will hit you and it falls down on your head. Looks like you have to kill that boss with arrows too. So that's Towerfall Ascension. I recommend you check that out. See if you can find some people playing it multiplayer. It's a lot of fun. Let's see what else would be cool. Short and sweet. If you guys have seen Cran Physics, it's a pretty cool game. I might have to actually install it on this machine. I think I have it on my other computer. Let's see. You're in chat, and there's a free-to-play PC game or one that you see in my my library that you'd like to see. Speak up and let me know. I'm just gonna be grabbing stuff for my own time. How about Super Time Force Ultra? I never played this game. I bought it, but didn't actually run it. So the name of the game is quite funny. STFU, Super Time Force Ultra. I believe I saw this at PAX for the first time, PAX 2012, and played a little bit there, but never actually played the copy that I got on the winter Steam sale, I want to say. The opening's pretty cool. I'm impressed. Just about every game we played today has had native controller support. That wasn't true for PC games for a long time. Philadelphia, 1987. Art style is pretty cool. I am in Los Altos, California at the moment. Moved here from Columbus, Ohio. My wife finished her PhD in Columbus at Ohio State University, and then we moved here. D-Rock, every game I've played so far has just automatically had native controller support. I think I had one that I had to go into the settings to set it up, but it seems like a lot of developers are conscious of that now. I wouldn't let mouse and keyboard hold you back from most games, unless if you're playing like competitive FPSs. Steam also has a, it's called Steam Big Picture, which lets you superimpose it on your TV, and it has a UI that's a lot like the old Xbox Blades, or like the PlayStation dashboard, where you can like swap through your library without having to use your mouse. You can use your controller to navigate it. It's very cool. I would definitely build yourself a gaming PC before getting a PS4 or a Xbox One. Time with an amazing story. The humor style in this game is very cool. I like the old, like, oh man, future you has 2 eye patches, because current you already had 1 eye patch. It makes perfect sense. Everyone's like, okay, the future version of me is me a badass and have an eye patch. Like, what if you already had one? Well, clearly then you have to have 2. He raises a good point. I got the basics. Cool, yep. Advance. Cool. Clever way to teach you about charge attacks and how to hold in the button, you know? John Rambo. Oh, cool. I think this game is death co-op as well. It's like when I did Ori and the Blind Forest D-Rock, that was all with a controller as well. Pierces through walls. That's cool. Got it. This game won a bunch of rewards too, if I recall correctly. Oh. The different characters in this remind me of a game called Lost Vikings. Have you heard of it? It's a it's actually an old school Blizzard game. It's like a puzzle game. You have these 3 Viking characters that each have different features, and you have to beat the game by switching between the three of them. I don't know, did they ever add Lost Vikings in Heroes of the Storm? Because they totally should. That's a really awesome game. Same time. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I haven't played Heroes of the Storm since the alpha. We'll do a full playthrough of the Lost Viking games on stream sometime. They certainly count as good games. It's a little gun hand at the end. Save teammate becomes a power-up. Go to add their charge attack to yours. Oh, cool. Oh, awesome. Nice. Oh, I see. Get used to what they want me to do with this, you know? Limited number of timeouts I can do. Do it again, see if I understand the mechanics. So I think I gotta go in and shoot it. I guess when I go back in time, there's other Miis that are still participating in shooting down the walls, if I'm understanding it correctly. I have to use that again to kind of ensure if I can still completely understood. Okay, I see. I think I get it a little bit better now. We have that shield ready, and then we can switch to... Let's see. Check, because he can kill the person above us. The person that's above is still killing that guy back there. Okay, sure. I get it. Okay, that's cool. There are the shards, okay. Sure. Cool. Got it. 60 seconds to make it across the battlefield, and you've got 30 timeouts. Orb. Extra time. Shoot to the wall. This is a cool game. I get it. It's smart. Time. This one I gotta use a shield for. Sure. Cool. You took a to go and get killed a whole bunch in real-life combat situations. $1980X. Groundhog Day. Very good. Okay, thanks, bye. Alright, let's get on it. Hank and Hank. Got a Hank and... Alright? This reminds me very much of Edge of Tomorrow. Andrea likes to sing when we watch Edge of Tomorrow. She keeps singing this Lady Gaga song that's like Edge of Glory. I'm on the edge of tomorrow. Jeff. Oh, cool, we get more characters. Okay. Interesting. I'm really digging this game. It'll be my last timeout, so I gotta be careful here. Try to get ahead of it, basically, to block the attack. Got him, Jeff Leopard. The water tower? How does Jeff work? What would the water tower have done? Curiosity. Get a grenade launcher this guy. I think the ability to slow down time like that is unique to like one life, basically, if I'm understanding it correctly. I'm running out of timeouts, gotta be careful here. Lookers. Guys seem pretty cool. Got secrets to unlock it on this guy. Oh man. Dr. Infinity. Hey Leon, how's it going? Well, this is a cool game. It was like puzzle solving. Unlocking Jeff Leopard was pretty tough too. Enjoyed that. I was just going to show me the level as it appeared without doing any of the rewinding. Right, and then the one ran off really fast because I got the upgrade. Then he immediately jumps in front of the gun to save Jeff. It's really cool. This is sort of like the end game of the Super Meat Boy level after you die a bunch of times and it shows you all the different lives trying to complete it at the same time. It's pretty satisfying to watch. Schedule update. Final Fantasy 14 in about 14 minutes. I'll try to do one more game. If anyone in chat has a last-minute game request that they'd like to see, speak now or forever hold your peace. I have one in mind, though. See if I can get this to work. Cool. Looks like it's working. I just gotta change it so it's just the game. Now, if you've seen Super Mario Bros. Crossover before, it's an extremely well-made Flash game where you get to play as all kinds of different Nintendo characters in Super Mario Bros. Levels. Quite good. I recommend everybody check it out at some point. The question becomes, am I going to be able to get it to display on Twitch? Because it's just window capture. I'm going to try one quick thing and see if I can make it work. I might be able to make it. Do this until Final Fantasy 14 here at 3 o'clock p.m. He's just been adding on to this for so long. He plays Mario, Luigi, Link, Samus, Simon, Belmont, Mega Man, Bass, Bill Riser from Contra, Ryu from Ninja Gaiden, Sophia the Third from Blaster Master. So we'll try, how about Simon Belmont? And then give you all these different, look at all this. Play as all these different versions of the same character. And sometimes we'll have characters that control the same way, like River City Ransom, like with his little whip attack. We'll go ahead and do OG Simon Belmont. And it's like the regular level, right? But he found a way to make it make sense for each of the characters you're controlling. See, it's Simon Belmont, so he can't kill enemies by jumping on them. He has to use the whip. The music becomes customized. He's got different tile sets based on the game you select if you so choose. It's not get the better whip when I upgrade with a mushroom. And he programmed this whole thing in Flash, which is probably the most impressive thing. Like, Flash shouldn't be able to handle this, right? He does get a double jump, because otherwise there would be no way for you to get through some parts of the game. And it plays this music when you get the star. It's pretty cool. He has to duck to hit a lot of the enemies. And you can switch characters after each level, so you can try out all the different ones. Yeah, you definitely owe it to yourself to check this out. It's pretty cool. We can do Samus up for this one. And I'll do one more round of Link. Samus. So he has like the down sword that he has from Zelda 2 and Smash. And he's programmed the physics of all of them into the game. Pretty sure that Nintendo hasn't yelled at him too much for this. They're just like, hey man, you know, as long as you're not making a profit from this, do whatever you want. And I think he did a Kickstarter to try to make like his own fully fledged version that he can make money off of. A game that's basically Super Mario Bros. Crossover with a bunch of characters that are basically the different characters from this game, but, you know, not really, so he's not running into copyright issues. Link doesn't get a double jump because he doesn't really need one. Yeah, and then in this level he gets to shoot his sword. Use bombs and everything. We'll do Samus next. Looks like Super Metroid. Like, you can play as Pit because his control style is basically the same as Samus. She goes down the little elevator. It's very well polished, too. He's clearly been working on this for a really long time. This is called Super Mario Bros. Crossover. Oh, she gets missiles now? She didn't used to have that. Oh, awesome. That's cool. And it like cuts through walls like the original wave beam does. It's definitely like the OG Mario though, and that if you take one hit, you go back to little mode. You don't get to go down one step like you do in some of the later Mario games. All kinds of different cheats, different modes you can play in. Some of these characters move very slowly, so there's a serious risk of running out of time. I think of the characters, Mario is probably the fastest. All the different characters you can play, they're basically the same. I'm gonna do one more level and then I'll boot up Final Fantasy 14. Someone rush. And of course, that's his special. Garnet. Doing quite well. How are you feeling? And he even gets a little meter there over on the left, which enemies start dropping like energy for it. Really cool. D-Rock. Seen a bit. Yeah, how rad this song is. Gets all the classic power-ups and still grab onto walls like that. So I think Mario is the only one who can move fast enough to clear that gap just by running straight over it. Hey, yeah, hon, how's it going? I'll go ahead and finish this level and then boot up Final Fantasy. Or die, that works too. I gotta do a couple cleanup things to get this to work. You guys bear with me for a sec here.
Connected.
Oh, awesome. What'd you guys do for a surprise party, Ahan? I didn't ask you yesterday. Doing quite well over here. Having a fine day. Oh, that's outstanding, Yahon. That's really cool. To play a bunch of cool games today. If today's a success, nothing else other than I learned that I want to play La Mulana. I learned that I want, oh, what the heck was that game? I already forgot of it. The Iconographists? No. The Metroidvania game that's been in development for a while. I want to play that as soon as it comes out. And Kami's going to play Stanley Parable, so that's awesome. Iconoclasts. Right. That's the one. I'm going to fix the sound balance. Let me know if it's too loud. I might have to do some tweaking to get Final Fantasy 14 to work. One sec here, guys. It is mad at me for switching games so many times. Very good. Think so. .1 is the lowest point in the game? Gotcha. I'm waiting a little bit here on Haypax and Matzo to connect, so while I do that, I'm going to go and feed the cats and throw up the BRB. We'll be back very soon. Yeah, I hear that. What's my guide we was looking at? Hold on. From the guide that was on Reddit. I'll go ahead and post it in chat if you guys want to look at it. Based on that, it says that we'd be starting in 2.1 A Realm Awoken. So I think we can do the patch 2.1 8-man trial, and then maybe go do hard mode dungeons after that. Because after that, we need to do like 15 quests to unlock the 2.2 8-man trial, right? So it would stand to reason that we do the one trial, and then if we are going to do some hard mode dungeons, we skip to those after this 2.1 trial. I don't know if that makes sense or not. It's like an hour of questing, is that right, Matt? Once Apex gets on? That out. Saucerfish. Got that market cornered. Trying to save up for a house. Go deposit a good chunk of that. Gotcha. I mean, I guess we could do, you know, if a lot of it is the questing and stuff, at some point if we're going to do more than one trial per session, then we're going to have to do some of that questing on stream. But we could try to just do all of like the hard mode content and like do one trial with everything, all the crap preloaded. It's just that Hapax isn't going to have time to do any of the quests off stream for today or for next week. So the earliest we could possibly do a trial then would be next week Saturday, I think. I guess we can blitz through Karn. You guys get to watch me fish for a little bit while we're waiting on group. I just got a message from Apex. He's going to be on in 5 minutes or so. What am I doing? I get to hear Terra's theme now. Oh, that might be cool. And do it at like level 51. That'd probably make it faster, right? Yeah, we should try that. That's a good idea.
User entered your channel.
Hey dude, how's it going?
Hey man, what's up?
Not much, not much. So I also have not done any of the quests immediately after. I have like the Price of Principles still. It was like the one that was immediately after the final cutscene. I don't know if you hit any of them at all.
I think I did the very next one because it's just a chit-chat quest inside. So I did them until the next one was to go somewhere other than the Whispering Sands.
I see. I'll jump over there then. How much do they upskill Darkstar Kami? Do they upskill the dungeons when you do that? Because I know that they don't just leave them at their base stats, right? You can't just go in as a solo player and one-shot everything, or am I incorrect about that? Is that actually a possibility? You see this, I don't know how many of you or any of you have the fishing job past level 51, but they give you a skill now at 51 that costs like all of your GP basically. It says increases the chance of landing an HQ fish by 50%. But makes it basically you have a 40% lower catch rate regardless of your gathering score. So like you use this combined with these two hooking skills. One is like a powerful hook set and one is a precision hook set, which I don't know if there's any way for you to know whether it should be powerful or precision unless if you're using a controller. If you're using a controller, the amount of vibration changes based on the size of the fish. You have to decide which one to use. It makes mooching extremely easy. Don't upscale them at all? Okay, cool. Yeah, so they were just saying before you connected, Apex, that one of the things we're going to have to do is run Karn again, like the level 35 dungeon.
Oh, yeah.
But we can just go in the three of us as an undersized party and just steamroll it.
Cool.
But there you go. What you just watched was my market that I've cornered on Ultros, so if you're on Ultros, don't fuck with me. Stay away from the saucer fish. Yeah, I gotta get my gathering higher. Kami, you mean the deep one? Of Dragon's Deep? I need to have like 403 gathering, so I gotta finish getting Fisher to 60 and equip the 60 vendor gear. Dragon's Deep, yeah. Yeah, one of the fish I need to get from that requires 403 fishing, which I don't have yet, or gathering rather. I can shoot you a party invite if you boot your chocobo.
Cool.
Should let us bring our chocobos into the undersized party dungeons. Something that you haven't gotten to yet, Darkstar, or something that they haven't added to the game yet? Gotcha, gotcha.
User entered your channel.
Hey dude, how's it going? Speak with Alphino. Garnet, this game's really cool. Like, don't let me running around talking to NPCs scare you away from it. If you sit around long enough to see the dungeon we're going to get to, dungeons in this game are quite fun, as are the main story events.
Yo.
Hey dude, how's it going?
Good, good.
What was the name of the game you were trying to get me to play? I couldn't find it in my Steam library. It said that I owned it?
It said on your page that you own The Secret of Magic Crystal, which is apparently a game about breeding unicorns.
I don't... Where is it? I want to play The Secret of Magic Crystal. Alright, I'll have to look for it for next time. I couldn't find it in my library.
It said it on your Steam profile, but maybe it's one of those things. Maybe someone bought it for you as a gift joke.
And it's in my gift.
You never...
Yeah.
I'm really not upset that you didn't play. Don't
Okay,
worry.
very good.
I was half watching what you were playing while I was like eating dinner and other stuff until now, but no worries.
Staff is from the rad opening cutscene. Also worth Googling. Oh, cool, you get blue earrings at the end of it.
Yeah, this whole chain of quests should give you like high level 70 jewelry, necklace, bracelet, all that. I went and spent some poetics on to replace one of my pieces because like one of them gave me a strength ring, and then the next time strength was an option, so I picked the next one. So I went and replaced that. But other than that, like I had a full right side of new stuff by the end of it.
Cool.
So yeah, my Dragoon's now gone above the high level 90 requirement that we're gonna hit.
That's right. The eye level requirement for this trial we're coming up on is 54. I forgot. We probably should have gotten Flarewing to grab some of that vendor gear for you, Hapax. Do you know what your current average eye level is?
With the jewelry, he should be fine, I'm sure.
Okay.
We also get an eye level
62.
You get an eye level 70 weapon too along the way before the trial, so he'll be. I'm betting he'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be. That would take us to the next trial, which I don't think we're gonna get to tonight anyway. So. Cool, cool. Saint Adama Landama. The hell is that?
That's the Eastern Thanalan place. That's where I am now.
Okay, I'll be right there. It's where Sid was, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, Drybone.
Hey, Garnet, so like if you're a fan of Final Fantasy VI, this game has lots of nostalgia. Fans of earlier games in the series, you'll see here. We just unlocked this last time we played. It's this way.
I got 12,000 MGP for winning the last two numbers right on my Jumbo Cactpot this week.
Whoa!
Nice.
So
I still
I
haven't
went
gotten
and
a
bought
single number right.
I went and bought the Heavy Hatchling Fat Chocobo thing, and now
Nice.
I kind of really want the actual mount.
You can have both.
When we unlock Flying Man, I don't know, it's going to be rough.
Magic Armor's where it's at. And it plays Terra's theme. Oh man.
Yeah, the upgrade quest, I was telling Hapax earlier today at lunch, you can do that when you do one of the main story quests. You have to go to the same area. But all you get is, it's like you get the shoot gun emote, essentially. Like, it doesn't actually do anything.
Hey, that makes sense though. I mean, you could just run around the game destroying everything.
But that would be so much fun!
Welcome back, Kami. I'm almost done with craft. I don't think I'm going to bother trying to craft past 50 until we get to Heaven's Word, so I just have Alchemist and Blacksmith left. Take to 50. Every time I get 44 leave allowances, it's enough to finish one off.
I haven't been playing enough. I've been sitting at 100. Huh, 10,000 Cactpot points, oh boy.
Nice, grats. I got one this morning. I like that it's free now. I feel better about going to the Gold Saucer to play it.
Is it worth buying the weapon just for the transmog?
Yeah,
Some of them look kind of cool.
If you're down with if you have the space for it, because it won't fit in your armoire, but you can just keep it and transmog back to it later.
The monk ones look really cool.
First one's in the house.
I'll hang on to my points right now.
And Garnet, well, I've got mount music turned on. See this one.
Oh, did you send me more maps? Is that
Yeah.
what these 2 messages are?
Yeah. I think I ran out of space in Hapax's box.
Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, you're good. I mean, just means we have a shitload of Borskin maps to run through. Hopefully one of them will get us the pet. I think if we were to get the pet and sell it, then we'd have enough gil between me, Flarewing, and that to buy a plot. We're up to 6.5 between the two of us. Million.
Oh, I can only take one of those at a time out of the mailbox. Okay. Good.
Yeah. You could take one out and then put it in your retainer, or you could take it out and then mail it back to me, and it'll just sit in my mailbox. But that's like the best option to hold on to a ton of them, is to have someone you trust that just sits on a ton of them.
Yeah, I don't mind sitting on them. I was just going to grab them to hold on to them, but it can stay in my mailbox.
Nope. No plots for 6.5M. I've checked in all 3 zones. The cheapest one is 14.8. I saw a 5 million small plot go up in the morning the other day. Someone must have like quit the game and relinquished it or something, or maybe someone was trying to trade it to somebody else and I could have been a dick, but we were a couple million short. Yeah, we have... There's probably like 20 or 30 14.8 million plots available. Problem is that all the small plots, like none of them are owned by free companies. They've all been bought up by individuals, and they really should have made like the individual plots completely separate from the free company plots. We're gonna wait to get too excited about picking a plot though until we have the 14.8 million. Yeah.
So what cool stuff did we get for hitting rank 7 and soon hitting rank 8? Do you know?
Rank 7, we get more crest options, so we could change the cool VV hat to something that's not a VV hat, which is something we're probably not going to do. Rank 8, though, gives us a bunch of new actions, little buffs that we can turn on every day. They're usually just upgrades to the existing options, so we can turn on one that gives you a 10% XP buff whenever you're in combat. Probably be the one that we keep on all the time. And like one that reduces the cost of teleports, things like that. Oh, thanks.
Cool. And so what gets us, it's never clear what gets us points. It's just any crap that you do in the game. It's just
pretty much everything we do. Yeah, it gets us points.
So when I was just fate training to get to 50, I was just getting us a bunch of points for
it's all you.
Nonsense.
All you.
Yeah, pretty much. Nah, not all me, but you know.
I would pick a materia from this one. The Gatherer's Guerdon materia sells for the most when it lets us accept it later.
I picked the 2 materia and I just saved them. If they sell for something, I'll totally sell them.
Yeah. Gathering materia is the only materia that sells for anything. Because like nobody really cares about strength apparently, and most of the endgame gear you can't even put materia on it in the first place. But the gathering materia you need to get to certain tiers. This is what I've heard about the sword.
I'd wait and see if you guys either wanted it or if you just wanted to sell it.
I'd say just sell it. If you want to sell it and throw the cash on the company chest, go for it.
Yeah, I'll go look into how much the ones I picked cost on the market board and throw them up.
Nah, man, I'll be able to do all of the gathering content once I hit Fisher 60. I'd rather just finish taking Fisher to 60 because I'm not going to get experience by doing the endgame legendary fishing anyway. I do that for money right now. For some reason we gotta kill fish. I saw there's an interesting Reddit thread today about the housing shortage problem, and they were saying this is obscene. Like, they back up the server between every 5 to 15 seconds.
Wow.
It's ridiculous. Like, I don't know, man. I would trade having about 20 times more storage just across the whole game, housing plots, like retainer storage, for the risk that if the server crashes that I might get rolled back by 5 minutes if they only did it every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And that's cool of them that they're able to do that, but that's a huge issue. That's a lot of times to back up the server, very high frequency. Yeah, if we want to make an airship, we need to have a house. If we want to dye our chocobos, we need to have a house. If we want to do chocobo breeding for chocobo racing, we need to have a house.
I assume there's a market board in Mordona, right?
I believe so, yeah.
I just can't find it. I'll keep looking. I still feel like teleporting back to New Gradania now that I'm ready here.
Who's right now? The rest of the game's quality being improved significantly is still right. Like, you gotta think about what's your actual value. How many rare items are lost due to being rolled back? How many players lose a, boss that they would have defeated and have to fight it again? Versus how much joy do they create from the additional storage that they recover? There's not a market board in Mordona. There's just like a summoning bell.
Alright, good to know.
Fuck you doing, Ifrit?
What the hell was that?
Keep your eyes on the prize.
Go back to Wineport. Back to the Waking Sands.
Wall. Here, I got a free one for
Oh,
this.
sure, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Especially if they're going to gate content behind it. 15 million gil is a lot of money. Like, Larwing and I have been gathering our butts off. Or we're just barely hitting like 6.5 million. There is a form of level 50, like, Disciple of War gathering. Raptor skins and fleece. There's like these groups of mobs that respawn after like, I don't know, a minute after you kill them. The little ornery Karakul sheep outside of Kurthus. Like they drop between 1 and 9 pieces of fleece per kill, and that sells for about 400 gil a pop on the market board. So I'll do that sometimes too, because it's a little bit more tolerable than gathering. Oh, damn border. Yeah, I'd say your bitrate should probably be 1920 by 1720 by... Wow, one more try. 1280 by 720 with 2000 kbps or less and 30 frames per second. Do not, whatever you do 1920 by 1080. That's way too big of a resolution. Do not, whatever you do more than 2000 kbps. Twitch will actually ban you if you go too high. And whatever you do, don't do 60 frames per second. Like... people will not be able to handle it. Seems like that's the golden ratio of 720p, 2000 kbps. Yeah. I've heard people say, like, why don't we just go to the system where you have to pay rent, but the rent is, like, trivial. It's like, I don't know, 1,000 gil or something, and you can pay it ahead by any number, maybe a limited number of months. You can pay it ahead by, say, 3 months, and that way if someone just hasn't logged in for a long time and they don't care about their house, then it gets forfeited. Maybe they get a gil refund or something. people blew up. What if I quit? I should be able to come back. Yeah.
You snooze, you lose.
I don't know, man. I feel like money's gonna talk on that one. Like, if server space is really an issue and a component of the server space is housing, someone that isn't a developer but is a money person is gonna ask, wait, so why are we devoting so much of our resources to players who haven't subscribed in 6 months, a year, 2 years? Yeah. I guess if you refund their gil and their decorations, like, as long as the plot goes back up for what the person originally purchased it for, there's no net loss to the economy. They would just have to use that same gil to buy another plot when they get back. Yeah. No, I agree. It's a tough problem to solve. The current implementation is not ideal. We're lucky that we even have like any plots that are available of any size. Apparently, like Gilgamesh, every plot is bought. Honestly, a solution might be letting people like formally resell their plots. That's when I first went to when we walked to the Mists via questing. I thought what the pop-up was like the market board basically for housing plots of what people were selling them for. If they made an in-game market for it, then people would, everyone would buy up all the real estate, but then it would, the market would solve itself basically.
Say the Gathering Plus one is the expensive one?
I just looked it up. The one that the two I picked the Gatherers level 4, and that one sells for like 60-something K.
Yeah.
And another quest I picked the Craftsman Cunning one. That one sells for like 45-ish K. And I just threw them both up on the market board.
Gatherer's Guerdon is the one you want. Gathering +6 sells for the most of those three. Yeah, and then the crafting one, the one that gives you CP, I think. Are you at the market board right now, Matt?
I can look if you want, yeah.
Can you look at the 3 crafting ones and see which one's the most expensive? Probably the CP one, but I'm not 100% sure. I know for Gathering, it's Gathering. The one that gives plus Gathering.
It looks like either Cunning or Command sell for about the same, and Competence sells for the least.
Okay. Talking about primals and paying attention. Billy Border? Huh. I mean, I have a gaming PC, but you are at like 720p though, right? Because if you're at 1920 by 1080 or you're at 60 frames per second, those are going to be the problem, not the bit rate you pick. Basically, multiply those 3 numbers together. So if you're at 1920 by 1080, basically you're telling your computer, okay, I need you to draw 2 million pixels, and I need you to send those 2 million pixels into each of their states once every 1/60th of a second, when you say 60 FPS, right? And then you say, now let's do that 2,000 times per second. Let's send 2,000 updates per second.
And what's the problem?
Not the future yet. Well, is the issue inactive free companies, or is the issue inactive single, like, individual players? That's the problem I've seen when I look at our words. Like, all of the small plots are owned by individuals, not free companies. I'm gonna abandon stuff that doesn't have the little fireball on it, I guess, for now. Goldsmith's Guild. Isn't that kind of excessive? Because, like, oh, okay, because it alters the number of gardens you have access to, sure. So that once you're in a free company house, you get, like, an almost unlimited number of personal rooms. Or an arbitrarily high number of personal rooms. Fire God Strike? Where's that?
Some Southern Downland? I was trying to figure out which one.
Looks like it's Forgotten Springs.
I'll do it.
Very good, Kami. I guess that's on the dev team, the structure of the game, not on a player. I should be able to stream. Well, as long as you're at 720p, 30 FPS, and 2000 kbps, that should still be okay, even with what your hardware sounds like. And just make sure that you're not trying to stream at 1080p and you're not trying to stream at 60 frames per second. That is going to be a problem on that hardware. It's a problem on my hardware. Hey, guess where we're going next?
Oh man, where is it? Ah!
The ultimate fetch quest. Still haven't seen one that's topped. Thancred sends you to deliver something and he's there. Pete's laughing about that forever. Asshole.
Evil.
Yeah. And then we'll need a Limsa Limensa. Dude, the Summoner artifact gear is really cool looking.
Isn't that cool? Yeah.
I heard the Ishgard Summoner gear is really cool looking as well. I haven't seen it yet, though. Burl lemon grab. Kami, did you watch the 2 new episodes of Rick and Morty leaked today? It's really good. Continues to be a very clever show, in addition to being very funny. The warrior quest is like that too, Kami, where it's like, oh, go get the chess piece. I'm like, oh, sweet, I'm gonna get the chess piece early. And you bring it to him, he's like, you're not ready for this, I'm gonna take it. I'm like, dude, man. Ah, very good. So it looked like some of the other dudes in here had like regular exclamation point quests. It looked like they maybe unlocked hard mode trials against the primals we've already fought.
There's a bar just in Mordona with a bunch of those kind of quests.
Gotcha.
One of them, the guy gives you like the ultimate weapon trial, and just all the stuff in that bar. Essentially, I grabbed.
Nice, Kami. So I'll read text from these guys, but if I'm like delivering rocks to the goldsmith, I'm good. One day I gotta be careful, they're gonna be delivering rocks to a goldsmith and they're gonna talk about like the phantom train or some shit. Nice, Kami. Last hotfix apparently fixed Tataru's clothes. The second or third Heavensward hotfix related to Tataru, apparently, and some players take that very seriously.
But what was wrong with her clothes?
I don't know. They said she was wearing the wrong outfit or something.
Lalafell continuity is very important.
The last one they did was the people were outraged that they could briefly play Triple Triad against her while she was supposed to have been kidnapped.
Wait, I forgot. The craftsmanship or competence are the good ones? Or the CP?
Cunning is the one that I grabbed. I think that one and the control one were evenly priced, and the craftsmanship one wasn't quite as well priced.
Okay.
It makes sense because, like, at endgame, you're trying to make an HQ item. You're not really worried about like finishing the item, which is what you'd use craftsmanship for.
Yeah, sure.
Gotcha, Kami. You let me know when we get to it then. Hey, speak with me with a simple sunken temple of Karn. So we actually have to run Karn, is that right?
Yep.
Interesting.
Let me know when you're gonna queue up for that, and I'll do it with you.
Yeah, we were just gonna do what they were suggesting and do a 3-man.
Yeah, I did it in the duty finder, so I got scaled down, obviously.
Mhm.
But I mean, I guess people don't like that dungeon. Like the first, I get in a group, and like one guy's like, "Oh, this thing," and quits, and then another person quits. So I was standing there at the white mage, like, "All right, cool. I guess we'll wait for some new people." I don't know. It's not really a hard dungeon.
No, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like whenever you boot your chocobo, let me know. I'll invite you.
1 second.
Sure. Yeah, apparently we can queue into it as an undersized party and go in as level 50 characters and just wreck it. Yeah. Don't like that the first boss has mechanics. That's the one where you have to jump up and down constantly, right? Are you able to do any healing on Summoner, or does it remove those skills?
No, I can. I have Physic. I have the one heal.
Oh, just one. Okay. Yeah, I just don't know if it would make sense to like try to Summoner it, but we've never done an undersized party before.
It might be fine.
Yeah. Up to you.
I can run Black Mage and I'll have Physic as well. Double heals. What else will we need?
I should just cross-class. Well, I guess I'd have to switch to Paladin. You guys would have to carry me. Alright, let me find this thing. Temple of Karn. Little duty finder settings. Undersized party. Cool. Oh, okay. I don't know if you could. Can you see chat, Apex?
Yeah, too late.
That's
I
cool.
got through this summer.
We should be fine. At level 50. And I gotta finish switching to Lalafell.
What? It's letting me use my skills even though...
Yeah, by doing an undersized party, we come in at level 50. Even though the enemies are level 35. So, like, we don't get any experience as a result, and, like, loot only drops from the bosses. Stuff's certainly dying faster than it normally would, or like as fast as it would with more people. And I'm fine on health. Let me throw on my tank stance, I guess.
Pull all the mobs and I'll flare them.
Okay, sure.
Well,
You can try it.
if I was a scholar, I'd say do that. I don't know.
Pull all the mobs. Do it.
Let me see what I can do. Right now, they're not really hitting me.
Kami says you can pull the entire dungeon. Do you want to let Kami down? Do you?
Okay, I'll at least pull these guys all together. I don't know, man. That was pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Still can't land Mercy Stroke. Yes,
Man, it's
apparently.
annoying. I'm trying to cast Fire 2 and hit them all, and the one that I was targeting died, so it just canceled the cast.
Oh man, more Scholar gear.
Yeah.
Apparently you can come back here on like a level 60 character and solo the dungeon just to get gear for your alts, or get some of the cool looking sets that I aim to do it with a party.
I am not impressed by Flare, by the way.
Oh yeah? Didn't they nerf it? I think they did.
I mean, I never got to use it before they did.
Don't worry too much about healing me, I think. Because I can do, like, part of my combo just auto heals myself. I haven't been using it. I'll just start doing that.
Okay. Why are you... Your health just drops after the fight.
I think that's because of the bees. They do that
Oh.
final sting move, so we should, I guess, focus them down.
Okay.
Man, I don't know what I'm doing, Tommy. Don't tell me that I didn't do something. I literally hit 50 on Black Mage and then stopped playing it, so this is literally the first time I've clicked player.
Sorry. It's
Left.
east.
I have to move? That's Black Mage's least favorite thing.
South. There we go.
Lol.
That's definitely faster. I actually have to use there's some kind of bug now with the loot menu where I have to use the mouse. I can't use my controller anymore.
Okay, that time I flare converted flared.
Final Sting. So Final Sting is clearly like a gravity attack that does like 3/4 of my health. But I'm still fine. But
Ooh, I never even used that skill either. I literally zerged Black Mage from about 30 to 50 doing nothing but Corthus and Northern Dandelion Fates. So a lot of the abilities that are like things that one would use in a dungeon or in a party. Eh.
the joy of Twitch, right? Yeah, I think that's on it's on the game design though. Like if the most efficient way to level is to do fate trains, then how can they expect anyone to learn their class? Unless if it happens to be the first class they play with.
Dude, it's so good with the armory bonus. I was getting like 28,000 XP for Fate in Northern Dandelion.
Nice. Right. These guys. Can you take a picture and post it, Yahon? Moon's not out yet over here. The sun's still out. Can probably pull more than these next time. See if there aren't any bees.
I don't see the point in pulling big groups when, like, I was saying to Dylan and Pat the other day, like, if we're playing with Dragoon and a Monk that's mostly single target damage, what's the point in playing a bigger group? Like, obviously right now, where we have AoE and the mobs are tiny, who cares?
Yeah.
But
normally when it's all single target DPS, you may as well fight them one at a time and take less damage. Well, Black Mage absolutely makes sense. Or in like an 8-man party, absolutely makes sense. 4-man, I'm on the side of being cautious since... Really? Alright. How many mobs does there have to be for AoE to be worthwhile in those two classes?
I don't know, the only AoE I know that Dragoon has is like, there's the Ring of Thorns or whatever, that's like an F150 potency, and then like there's a line attack, maybe? Or maybe I'm confusing that with Monk? Like, doesn't seem worth it to me. Maybe when you get like the Girga Skull.
I hear that Dragoons are the highest damage in the game right now, despite the RNG positioning. Because I guess that doesn't actually affect their damage, it's just kind of annoying to have to be positionally aware.
Single cycle, go, 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 go.
Yep. Burn down. More deeps, more dots. I don't think we're gonna do it in one.
Now I got this. Proper cooldowns. Come on!
Close.
Come on!
Close. That aggro is out of my control.
I'm not even moving out of the way. I'm a black mage, I'm a turret.
Wait, what's the quest?
We didn't script the quest. You just have to get to the end of the dungeon. You get the stone at the end.
We're supposed to talk to an NPC out front, right? Because
oh, well, if you didn't do that, then you fucked up. That's out of my control.
Oh.
I didn't talk to an NPC at the opening. We can run back real quick or let somebody kill us.
No, I mean, I think before you get in the dungeon, you have to talk to him.
Wait, like outside? Are you serious?
Like, go to Karn?
Go to bread, Lisa. Go to bread. Can you guys leave, and then, like, I'll stay in the dungeon? You can rejoin me.
Probably not, but we can go do it rather than continue. It seems like this is super fast. The next time I'll just grab and group up all the mobs.
See, I didn't know because I wasn't in the party with them when they were doing that stuff.
See,
I already did this quest, so I didn't mess up. Just want to throw it out there for Kami and Darkstar that...
I wonder, should we just go finish it? Because I don't think we can, because if we use return, it actually, we can't like cancel the duty, right? Vote abandon. 15 minutes must elapse since the commencement of the duty to vote abandon. Let's just go finish it and come back in. Next time I'll just pull all the mobs between each boss.
Noobs.
Yeah. See, we didn't read the preposition. Speak with him at the Sunken Temple of Karn.
Oh, I guess you can hit leave once you hit U.
Without a penalty? Oh, okay. Then sure, we'll just do that then after this group.
Maybe I just like Karn, Matt.
I mean, that's cool and all, but we have hard mode to run too, and...
We will not get the 30-minute penalty. Is that because we're a pre-made? Like, why are we so special that we get out of that? Come on, buddy. Come on, one step. Okay. Leave, he said. Gotta walk to Karn. What is that, like by Little Alamigo?
I want to see if I can solo the rest of this dungeon while you guys are here.
Cool. Black Mage. It's in southern Thanalan, so yeah, I think it's Alamigo is the closest. Yeah. And I'll look at the journal next time. I read it and thought that meant, oh, okay, there's going to be an NPC that's inside the dungeon that we talked to. And when we do it this time, I'll just pull all the trash to the boss. Probably take it. The bees might be a problem, so if you want a single target the bees down first. I'll try to mark them. But since they do a percentage of my remaining health and not of my max health, it'd probably be fine. Most of the enemies just don't hit me.
What? This thing totally died on the plate. Bullshit.
What's Bane? I don't know any of summoner skills.
Oh, it's a thing that makes all my dots spread to nearby enemies.
Oh, that's cool. It's like Epidemic from
Yeah.
Guild Wars 2.
But it only spreads to 3 people, so if they buffed it, maybe it's more. That'd be great.
We're ready when you are, Matt.
I guess I'll stop soloing the dungeon. I'll use aggro on an enemy first, so 1 second.
Okay, don't. Guess I won't go in when it pops up. Interesting. That seems like a good solution, Kami.
Yeah, that's cool.
I just let him kill me. It was quicker. Okay, I'm good now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, if you guys want to just let me, I'll run ahead by a few steps. I'll see if I can throw aggro on him, but maybe, I guess you guys probably hold some aggro without getting killed. You want to throw dots on him or something while I'm running, but I'm just going to bring him up to the entrance to the next boss. There's a video of a 60 paladin, like, or no, 60 warrior pulling everything in Zastasha and killing it all at the end with overpower spam. So I won't pull enemies if we don't have to as well.
Do it. Yes. Into the boss room. Yes. Aw.
I'm about to get the final stun, but don't panic. Should be fine.
Oh god.
And I might die.
Hang on. Oh,
nope,
god.
it's okay.
Hang on.
You guys got these guys. I'll be right back.
Bring me back. Black Mage tank, go.
Oh, Final Sting said no to that.
Hang on, I got you.
It's like the one enemy that I guess is a problem for this setup, since it's not a flat amount of damage.
Oh god.
I used Convert so I can cast Flare again. I'm not really a team player.
Physics spam.
Oh, did you not get my res?
I returned by mistake.
Oh.
It's my
Okay.
bad. I forgot that as a summoner you can still res in battle. I just reflexively hit return. Now I know.
I mean, I guess I can. I don't actually know. I think I can.
I think you can because I think it's the Arcanist ability that says resurrect. The Conjurer one says resurrect, and then later they get a trait that says now you could do it not in combat.
Hmm.
Finally, a fire starter proc. Haven't found one yet.
Didn't even get off his doom.
Lol.
I have so much low-level gear that I've just been storing on retainers that I need to go through. But, like, I don't want to get rid of some because, like, some of it's good for leveling.
Yeah, I just expert delivery a lot of that stuff. Well, thank you, Darkstar, for pointing out the quest thing. I was actually starting to feel that dread around that time. Like, oh, I want to run to that NPC. Oh, I got Final Stung. I'm waiting.
Hang on.
Golden Final Sting sponge. We gotta go in and get these guys for the thing. Actually, if one of you guys can go in and grab the Flame of Magic, I won't be able to do it because I'm getting...
Yeah, I'm all over it.
Cool.
All
I'll
over
pull
it.
them in the next group. These ones are no big deal. What does Try Disaster do? Is that the one that puts like all the dots on everything around you?
What? Bane?
No, I think there's a new one later in Summoner that just... it puts every single dot on a creature and then you can use Bane on them, I think.
Oh, cool.
None of these are bees. Cool. That's as of Heaven's Word, basically. Alright, we had amateur DPS on this guy last time. We had to do 2 phases, like
Oh my god.
scrubs. Let's try to fix that this time.
Get that AoE.
One of my skills is like
And then the blue
thorns.
thing.
Oh, okay.
Carnface is running away!
I guess I don't really need to position them so that they're not facing you guys, right? And focus more on keeping them in the blue stuff.
Yeah.
Stuff dying interrupted my flare. How rude.
Actual use for ethers?
I'm not going to use an ether just for a little shitty dungeon.
I feel like all the highest level ethers, for whatever reason, maybe it's just our server, but like anything alchemy, it sells for like 8 gil. The most expensive alchemy thing I've ever seen sells for like 1,000 gil. It's super cheap. I don't think they scale with the content.
Oh my god, max deeps.
Get him. Eat him. Nope.
Ah!
Bunch of scrubs. Oh wow. Yeah, I was like, oh man, I gotta have to save up money and get the elixir that I need for that that pet. And no, it was basically free. It was like 8 gil for an elixir. Lalafuto. Oops.
Cast your lot.
Test your might. When you could actually make money on it? Or like... I don't know, man. The fact that it's so cheap means that it's super easy. I'm gonna try to kill this face real quick. It's super easy to level up Alchemist via leave quests, because all this stuff you can buy it on the trading posts on the cheap. Everything else, not so much. Gotta keep them in the blue, sorry. But is it more important that they be in the blue, or that I be in the blue?
The enemies, yeah.
Okay.
It's not a big deal. It's
Does it debuff their damage, or?
This one, actually, yeah, it hits them for damage and it slows them.
I see. And then Scholar has one that looks like a hex shield that buffs me,
yeah.
right?
That reduces the damage that you take. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Black mage weapon, oh my god.
Transmog hype.
Pretty sure I already have this.
There he goes.
I was just about to unmeet it when I realized that, but too late now. Is it better as a black mage to use a two-hander or one-hander? Does anyone have any opinions?
Oh, I'm curious to see there. I would expect a two-hander, right? Do you get good stats?
That's what I would
from
think,
the
but like
shield?
I bought the, for example, I bought the one from the Grand Company that's like eye level 50, and that one actually has more damage than the
Come on.
eye level 71 that I got from one of the quests. That's a two-hander. So I stuck with the one-hander.
Cool. So it was a 17-minute detour. That's not too bad. But still, sorry. My bad.
Yeah.
It's just weird to me, Kami, that an eye level 50 one-hander does more damage than an eye level 70 two-hander. That's all. I'll tell you in a second. I'm currently turreting something.
Cool. Alright, so we need to do something now in order to...
No, just walk out.
Okay.
I did not even want that.
Okay, good.
So to answer Kami's question, I'm using a one-hander Serpent Lieutenant Spear that says magic damage 59 versus a Giant Skull Longstaff, which is eye level 70, that says magic damage 57. The auto attack on the two-hander is higher, but I feel like isn't magic damage more important? Or maybe I'm just stupid, but I don't really auto attack much as a black mage, do I? Don't really ever see it happening.
Yeah, you're not kidding about filling out the right side with blue gear.
If I'm interpreting something wrong, then you know that's fine. I'm an idiot. It's just it was surprising to me. Serpent Sergeant Scepter. Sorry, I said Spear and I realized I said the wrong thing. It's the level 50 Grand Company, Gridania, one hand, blah 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 blah.
Now we're a full party.
Now we can get a limit break.
What's she doing here?
I'm working on my get kills with companion. Gotta get that every week, man. That's like 30,000 XP for your chocobo. I didn't get it last week, and I realized, man, that's 30,000 XP between me and White Mage Barding.
I keep forgetting to summon it. I thought you got the White Mage Barding just for leveling up White Mage. You get that for leveling up the healer chocobo?
That's what I thought. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, you're right. You're right. I'm wrong. White Mage gets the pony unicorn. Oh, Kami, if Andrew was here, she'd like. So let's pretend that I was wrong and Andrew was right. She'd say, "What do I want to hear, Dylan?" And I'd say, "You were right, and I was wrong, and you were so right, and I was so wrong. Thank you." All that, but Matt's the one who's right. Kami's the one who's so wrong.
I don't know, there's just a couple of quests that Dylan and Pat are going to get to soon that give out high level 70 weapons, and I already had my Dragoon I-115 one, so I was like, well, let me grab a Monk and a Black Mage weapon. And when I went to equip my Black Mage one, I was just surprised it didn't do as much damage. But I guess that makes sense that they're not HQ. I mostly went and bought the Grand Company one because I thought it looked pretty. It has like a little butterfly at the end of it.
What?
This game is like 90% about looking pretty for me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm a fan. I agree.
You need
I
glamours.
primarily pick the chest upgrade just because it looks different, even if it's not the best stats.
Game is pretty good at letting you play Barbie.
No joke, like when I played the beta, like I almost bought it just because I wanted to look like a really cool Dragoon thing, but then I was like, no one's gonna play with me, and so I'm glad that eventually we did.
This game's fun, man. Has its hang-ups, but what game doesn't?
Where do you get that staff?
Probably the Garuda X, I think.
That would make a lot of sense, now that I think about it.
No, don't interrupt him!
Oh.
Did you get it?
Yeah. Nice. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Damn it.
Crap. Looked like it got off at the last second. Hard mode Garuda is not the same thing as Garuda X. Okay. Sure. That's a shame. That was one of my favorite memories of this game so far, was learning Garuda with the rando fourth person.
Yeah, that was fun.
It was productive wiping.
Yeah.
Unlike what Chris Pratt does.
What?
Have you seen Parks and Rec, Pat?
No.
No.
You've probably
one
seen this
joke
GIF.
about him going to a doctor and he's talking about how he feels like sometimes when he wipes, it's like he has a Sharpie back there. He just keeps going, and
Yeah.
I wipe and I wipe. It's still poop.
it's a pretty good show. If you start watching it, you and Mandy, you should forgive the first couple episodes of the first season. Kind of
Yeah.
like The Office, the US version of The Office. I feel like it doesn't hit its stride until the second season. But Parks and Rec in particular, once it does hit its stride, unlike The Office, it pretty much never lets it go.
I think it's a feature of character-based shows where it's less like, hey, let's just joke about the situation. It's Always Sunny is kind of the same thing. Like, you have to understand who those four people are, and then they can just once they can assume that you as the viewer know everything there is to know about these characters, they can go wild with it.
Yeah.
The new Tina Fey show is like that on Netflix, Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt. Like, the first 4 or 5 episodes are kind of because they're trying to establish who the characters are, but when they don't have to waste their time on that, then it's really funny.
Maybe you don't, Kami.
And
I wouldn't need to worry. If I dropped peanut butter, my dogs would get that.
oh
right
god,
away.
it's like that. The days for life. Kami. I don't think that Matt's intent was to imply that he uses the same solution for both sides of the analog.
I strictly meant peanut butter. But you know, you can interpret that as you will. That this is America.
Leave that open too. That's what he gets for being a Canadian. Oh no, this is the first time I've done a quest and I don't see where the next meteor quest is. You remember running into this problem, Matt? Or do we have to do, I think we had two. There was like Crate Go Kaboom that we didn't do.
Yeah, you have to do both of them.
Okay.
The Crate Go Kaboom one, I think, is the one that's going to send you to the area where all the, whatever their name, the Garleans are. If you want to do that Magitech upgrade quest, it's in the same area. So it would be... If you, I think you get that by talking to the guy outside of Sid's door. You'll have to go inside the office.
Oh, this platform guy.
I'll check that link out in a moment, Kami.
That is pretty sweet looking. Oh, I looked into your Champion's Lance, and I can make it cheaply because I can go gather the lumber for it. But the other thing it requires is like a broken lance, which is an item that drops from either you get it from leaf quests or you get it from like running coil. And that's the expensive thing that I don't really have any way of obtaining.
I'm really not worried about it.
Okay. We'll see. I'm sure we'll do that coil content at some point. If it drops, I'll make it free. Good night, Yahun. Try to sleep. I guess I didn't actually look on the market board. I can check.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's like 5K at most.
But the spruce lumber was what was bad?
No, it wasn't. It was like 15K a piece kind of thing.
Oh. That's one that's like you can only gather it once an hour or something like that.
Oh, okay.
That's probably why.
No, I couldn't make it for Matt because I don't have enough craftsmanship or whatever.
Oh, I see.
But the mats weren't too expensive.
Gotcha.
In fact, it might be. I mean, that thing was selling. Like the mats were like 10K, and the thing sells for 100K or something. So
yeah, that could work.
A good way to make money.
Especially if people are just trying to get the item for the transmog.
I was thinking about that, but obviously I can't take advantage of it because I'm not me getting crafting 50 out of them. Yeah.
He's got useful classes. Come on, Matt.
If you see me on here leveling up a crafting class, you tell me to go write my thesis.
Lol.
So I feel like trying to sell somebody on crafting for me is like someone who's a big fan of Final Fantasy 13 trying to sell someone like, hey, you guys gotta make it through the first 25 hours. Like it's totally true. Like once you make it through that, the game's really good. But like somebody here's like really like, yeah, you just gotta get all the crafts to roughly level 50. Oh, is this like a used key item kind of a thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, you have to target. If you're doing the Magitech one, those ones are, I think they'll be inside like walls. Like you'll have to just click on them, but the little crates you target them on the ground.
Gotcha.
And they're all basically the same area, so you can get it all done at once if you accepted both.
Mm-hmm. Wing has an exam tomorrow. I want to let him be a good friend.
Ah, fuck you.
Right as you were casting it.
Yeah.
Oh god, Darkstar. That's the worst.
I haven't checked it yet, Tommy. One moment.
Music here is pretty cool. Did you end up getting to watch those cutscenes you missed, by the way, Matt?
Not yet, and like the idea of going and watching things in the whatever, it's kind of unappealing to me. Like,
yeah. You're not missing out on too much. You probably can gather most of it from like what happened actually in the game. Oh god. He ended up being able to abuse the vendor Ishgard gear market quite a bit, or rather tone it down. He's helping because like this vendor gear would sell for like I don't know 8K, 12K in Ishgard, and then people were selling it successfully for like 400K and like 1.1 mil, just because of people not Googling it. He was able to bring that general price down, undercut people, and now it's fairly reasonable to buy gathering and crafting gear above level 50.
One thing that whenever I market board in this game gives me back flashbacks of Diablo 3 Auction House.
Ugh, gross. I haven't done flipping yet. I probably could. I have a little bit of better sense of like what the market reacts to. Like you can flip crystals pretty reasonably, like buy them on a Wednesday when nobody's online and crafting, and then sell them on the weekend when everybody needs them. But I haven't started doing that yet.
If you post that link again, Kami, I will check it out. I just didn't get a chance to earlier, and I'm not watching on my computer.
Oh, I can link it in a sec. There you go. Okay, we gotta do a guild S now whenever you're ready, Matt.
That is pretty cool looking. Yeah, I'm good to go. The first one I think is level 15, so I'll do it on my archer.
Can you kill your chocobo? I think we can still queue in as just level 50.
I gotta
Sorry, I was
that question.
Oh, go for it.
Okay, chocobo gun.
I think we can still do Guild Hest as undersized party. And so now we know that if it really wants us to do a dungeon, it ought to say use the duty finder to do this, and it won't say like go to Cutter's Cry. Oh, undersized party's not allowed. Disregard.
Well, if Pat Q's is healer and UQ is tank, it should go pretty quick.
Yeah, works for me.
Yeah, it makes us do the level 15 guild test and the level 31.
15 one's pretty easy.
I'm ready.
Cool.
Still whenever we have to get the turtle high.
Yep. That's the one. Slowly but surely. Hey Joe, hey Raven, how's it going? Percent, I think it spawns, yeah. There we go. Give them their commendation, why not? And so we're almost immediately going to have to do the level 31.
Yep. So I'll switch to
Oh, that's awesome, Kami. Is that is the PTR up? I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it's been up since like late last night, but people are saying like there are like 5-hour queues to get in. It's not even worth.
Forget that.
Like I said,
was thinking about
I don't
doing
bother
it.
with PTRs. I'll play the shit out of it when the actual patch drops, but
It's actually kind of frustrating from a streaming perspective. I'd like to play it when it's fresh, but like nobody really cares if people are playing it when it launches. They want to see the PTR. But I feel the same way. Like I'd rather play it for real. You got the next quest.
I was gonna log in earlier, but I didn't have time. I want to see. I think I found a pair of the hexing pants of Mr. Yan, which for my barbarian would be so awesome to have. When you have the cube, they're the ones that make it so when you're moving, you do more damage.
Mm-hmm.
And
Not
just
actually have to wear
as
those
an
pants.
implicit thing. Oh, that would be so great. And I think I found a pair this last season and just stashed them.
That's pretty great, Kami, especially for seasons. I feel like you're more likely to find a puzzle ring just running around than you are to accidentally open a portal to the vault. And it's nice to do it in this season, get all your, pretty much all the gil you need for this season right there, or gold. Oh, cool. I'm really excited about that cube. I think that's gonna, I mean, it's pushing the goalpost back. It's still gonna be a problem, but...
From what I heard, Torment 10 is not too dissimilar from like Greater Earth 40 or so.
Cool.
Which I could already push on my monk from last season's and my barbarian of this season's. So it's kind of like... They also got rid of, you don't need Nephilim Rift tokens anymore for regular Rifts.
Oh good, it's kind of getting ridiculous.
But you still want to run bounties to do the cube stuff. You need you get different materials from each act.
That's smart.
But
yeah,
like,
I'm glad that
bonus
there's a
act
reason to
that,
do
like,
multiple
every hour
acts.
switches and blah blah blah. There's a bunch of cool stuff. They're definitely trying to, keep people interested and address a lot of the bullshit.
Blow up the bubbles, but not the purple bubbles, I think it was.
Yep, blue bubble's good, purple bubble's bad.
Let me point him away. Oh, I see the rotten jam on you now, sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, it really likes her.
We totally should, Kami.
Yeah, it'd be fun, dude. We should do it. My thought is when it launches, I'll set aside a day for Diablo and probably play late. Probably just focus down the dude now.
Yeah. I'm taking now.
No more like random guild hests or old dungeons that we've already done in
Nope.
the line.
That's one. At least until the trial I unlocked.
It's kind of smart to make sure that there's still like experienced players in queue. Regain feathers. Apparently one of these side quests you do gives you a Phoenix Down, which is like a one-use revive a party member. Baking Sands.
Oh. I didn't get the first one for some reason.
Okay, we can do them again. They're fast.
But what did I do wrong? I don't understand.
What's your current Meteor quest?
It's Hest of the Best, the hero on the half shell one. Did you get credit for it?
I did. Did you...
Oh.
Well, that one's really fast. Let me just queue for it and see what...
Okay.
You're on the half shell, right?
Yeah.
Just for funsies, I mean, this shouldn't be the reason why, but let me make you the party leader. No earthly reason why that should be the problem if you want to queue us for it. They don't work in combat? Oh, wow. Okay. Probably a good thing, otherwise people would hoard them. Oh, are you thinking maybe it's because you changed jobs?
That's what I was thinking, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, I did this one on my archer and then turned it into my dragoon.
Look, they don't have to be facing an enemy to throw stuff at them. Come on, buddy. Can you not? Stop pulling so much elite DPS, Apex.
Oh my god. Like the 3 abilities available to me.
Oh, it's actually going quite a bit faster than last time.
Because now we have 3 Lalafels. Last time we only had 2.
That explains it. It's something I should be doing that I'm not doing yet. What's wrong with me? Come on, Broseph. I think it's Garuda, man. Maybe it's because, like, you're not... This is one of the few times where you're allowed to use a summoner ability even though you're lower level.
Yeah, maybe so. It's weird, like, I can't summon Ifrit because I got that spell after this level, but I can summon Garuda because I already have the caster type summoner, or Arcanist pet, and this replaces it. Okay, that one worked.
Okay, cool. It takes like 2 minutes, so it's not a big deal.
Alright, I gotta do the feeler one though, I'm sorry.
It's cool. Also takes like 2 minutes. To chat, do people cheese this guild Hess? Like, just ignore the bubbles and burn down the boss and try to gather up the ads? Wanted to be your friend. Word around the office is that warriors do competitive DPS now. They've changed a lot of the skills so that there's less stress on the scholar having to put up a lot of DPS, and now that's more on the tank, who should be using abilities that deal damage anyway.
Oh, cool.
We got our one nerf in the last hot pitch, so that's it. No more nerfs. I wonder if that's going to be temporary, that it's like as the other DPS classes get stronger, that warriors can't just sit in Deliverance, our new DPS stance, and we'll need to stance more. It sounds like it's not even really worth being in the Defiance tank stance now. You do so much damage, enmity's not a problem. You don't really take all that much extra damage. And Flarewing. Did you maybe it was when you did the guild turtle the first time, did you like talk to the NPC to leave the duty, or did you wait for it to just kick you out?
I talked to him. Was that incorrect?
Yeah, because I think if you talk to him, I've made this mistake before. What you're technically doing is abandoning the duty, even after you get the reward. But I think when it lets you just leave the mission, that's when you get credit for it. It's goofy. Yeah, I guess you could swap to Defiance, Inner Beast. Swap back. I guess I don't know anything about the Heavensward content and how hard it is. It's anything like every other video game ever made. The preference is to tend toward glass cannon whenever the content can allow it. You know, if you're not getting one shot and the healer can keep up with you. I saw some people on the subreddit complaining about people building strength as paladin, other people telling them no, that's what they should be doing. Thank you. I mean, if they like need health suddenly, they can tank swap. They can switch stances, which converts whatever their deliverance stances are, or deliverance stacks are. So yes, they're deciding, okay, I'm not going to Fell Cleave because I need the HP from hitting Inner Beast. Yeah, I'm sticking with it at the moment. And focusing on being tanky versus doing damage. I guess we'll see once I get deliverance. Wait, does it only go one way, Kami? I remember specifically seeing in the patch notes that like when you switch at least from one stance to the other, it converts your stacks. Maybe I read that patch note wrong. Oh my god, this is the longest cast bar.
Character looks like a bad mime.
Right. Sure to get a big close-up for that. Yeah, so that makes it even more OP for warriors. You just build up the stacks whenever one you want and then switch your stance. I guess there's a cooldown on both stances. They share a cooldown. So you can't just pop into DPS stance, use your big DPS attack, and then swap immediately back. Does this look cool? Answer is yes. Can I sell it? The answer is also yes. Are you anywhere near a market board, Matt?
I can go to one. I'm just doing fates on my archer just to kill time. So, I mean, I'm not...
Curious if the Giant Skull, Longsword, Claws, War Axe, or Trident, like, which of those sells for the most?
No, those couple of quests, I just took the ones for the classes that I was playing for transmogs.
Okay, I guess I'll just take it for a transmog and see.
I can, if you give me 5 minutes, well, not 5 minutes, 2 minutes, I can go look, but...
Nah, it's cool, I'll just grab it. It looks cooler than my current axe. I might just swap to it anyway. Shit hits hard. Gotcha.
But if you're doing the missions with the weapons, I think you're getting pretty close to being done.
Cool.
I'll know for sure in a minute when I start seeing what you're doing.
We're going to Camp Dragonhead.
There's one mission that, at least for me, it didn't really put any icons on the map. I had to look it up online. So when you get there, we'll see if it does it for you or not.
all the way. It's actually closer to Mordona. I'm just gonna port to Mordona. I'm gonna run north to him.
Cool.
It's like that bounty trick in Diablo 3. Which bounty it is. It's like the Ironsmith McDonald or something. It's in Keep Death's level 2, but if you teleport to Keep Death's level 3 and just like walk backwards 10 steps, you get right there. Delivering tea, alright. That's like the excuse, like, oh, this was like the 1.0 content when the hubris guy with the horse birds was still running it. Nope. This is 2.1. We're still delivering tea and setting out banquet tables for people. And killing the thing that ate a god's head. The name of your quest, the greatest thing of all time, Matt?
The for the primal or for the next trial we're gonna do.
I assume they're one and the same, right? Most trials are primals.
Well, there's maybe I'm confusing. I'm thinking of hard mode Ifrit, which is a cool name, but this one is also pretty cool. It's called You Have Selected Regicide.
Nice.
Which I guess maybe this is I was reading. I don't want to spoil anything.
Sure.
No, but when you said primal, I thought of Ifrit. You do unlock it now. Like, it's one of the things.
One of
that
those
we
people
got,
you can
we
talk
go
to
do.
in the Waking Sands, I think.
So, like, I grabbed it. Like, the other night, I just went and grabbed all the stuff that we unlocked just because I wanted to. But I don't think you have to do it for the story. Although I would like to do it to do it. But you get a ton of stuff. Like I was saying, in Mordona, there's just like a bar with like 10 people in it. Each one of them gives you a quest, either do trial or a hard mode dungeon or just all this stuff.
Yeah, it's just like we're catching up on all the patch content. I was talking about this with Philip earlier, Flarewing, that you know, the dream is to clear all that out so that we can retire Final Fantasy XIV for a while and just stream it whenever there's a patch and there's some new content. Do that and then stop and so on. But like we started so late in the game, there's all this. I'd say there's like 80 hours of content in front of us before we tap it out. It sounds like there's like about 40 streamable stuff in Heavensward alone, and quite a bit of this hard mode dungeons, hard mode trials. oil, etc. The only game competing with 14 at the moment, and my like long games list is probably Xenoblade Chronicles 3D. That game is friggin' huge. Holy crap! I was playing it on Monday, or I was playing it yesterday, and like played for an hour and a half, and I think I saw one cutscene because I was just fighting enemies the whole time. Yeah, I'll take care of that. I should be able to craft it for you, Matt.
Cool. I have to buy some materia, which I'll have to probably double check which one online, but I figured I wouldn't buy those until...
Had the item.
Yeah. They're only like
should
5k a piece when I checked a couple nights ago, but even that I didn't want to spend until...
So I think I know what we're coming up on then. This is the one where the song is called Good King, and it's in theater rhythm, and it kind of spoiled the existence of this fight, but I know nothing about it other than its name, so...
So the materia market is Greece. Got it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It might shoot up again. I bet they're going to add quests that make you use low materia again, but nobody needs it now. They're super cheap. Yeah, everybody's trying to offload all their stock, and they should have done it before the patch. Gathering materia is close to useless right now because the vendor gear is so strong.
Well then, perhaps I'll buy those materia when we're done for other stuff for the night.
Cool, cool. Unable to open the map this time? What? Where is the Lotus Strand?
Oh, that's the one. It was in New Gridania, like around the corner. So
yeah,
like I think if you go to Old Gridania and like or the Lancers Guild and like go around the corner, or no, Conjurers Guild.
Conjurers Guild, yeah. Oh, you totally can. That's how I've been able to enjoy the fishing endgame for the first time, Darkstar. This is all Ishgard vendor gear for gathering that like I found some rando. I like put it in Party Finder. That needed somebody to buy stuff for me from Ishgard because Flaring was offline. Cost me like I don't know 60k. If I turned around and tried to resell it on the trading post at the time, those items were selling for like 400k each. Pretty bad. Super weird. I see what you mean. Just after you get that quest, go to the Conjurers Guild.
There's like a dude with like a blue circle with an exclamation point around it. Inside of it, rather.
Which is a common like Beast Tribe quest slash crafting quest way to say, hey, this NPC ferries you somewhere or like gives you a buff or something. Gives you a mount.
See, I never did those, so I didn't know.
There's a several Sylph Tribe quests where they make you ride that Gubu as part of the quest to get you hyped for when you unlock it later. You have to like sneeze on things with it.
What?
You have to stop them. Oh man, pretty stoked about this. Her necklace is a chicken with glasses on its beak. Oh man! Shit.
Man, I kind of miss doing fates as my black mage because I would just go into one of those fates where it was a group of enemies and cast an AoE spell once, and then I could just walk away. I was just
awesome.
done. I just got full credit. I would join a fate party, and then you get credit for all the kills that people were getting too. So you just see in like Northern Vandaland, my screen would be like plus 600 XP, plus 600 XP, plus 600 XP, and I was like, yeah, this is the life.
The story for this is awesome. Oh man, that actually opens up a lot of like opportunity in the story later for them to include more primals. Cool. Yep, okay. Watching any cutscenes that involve important characters we've already met that clearly don't involve delivering honey. Continues to be the case. Oh shit. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Well, I think that's, I mean, there's the part that I'm hyped about because it's like Final Fantasy thing. And there's the part that I'm hyped about like what they're going to be able to do with that for all the expansions going forward. Nice. Did you finish watching that cutscene, Apex?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so go King Mogglmog. What? We gotta go fight like a Mog King primal? You can like make gods just by wanting one hard enough? That's pretty sweet.
Primal Lalafell. Jordan.
Pray for the
Pray
infinite
to
potato.
me. If the Irish were in this game, then there'd be a Lalafell Primal.
You have selected Regicide. Awesome. This one is Lavender Beds, so it's Lancer's Guild. While I'm there, I'll check and see if one of those 5 million plots have gone up.
I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm gonna grab a drink and stuff before we actually can get started.
Sure, sure. That's pretty great. They can do whatever they want then. They can be like, oh yeah, like, pick a Final Fantasy character, monster, whatever you want, make it a primal. Cool. That's smart too, because that's clearly that's the 2.1 content, right? There's probably nothing leading up to this point that hints at that. They probably decided this like, okay, well our main 3 primals from Vanilla 2.0 were Garuda, Ifrit, and Titan. And they're established in the lore, so how do we do additional ones? Oh, and Bahamut. Does Midgard Zormir count? Lavender Beds is by far the most popular housing word. The Goblet is by far the least popular, at least on our server. Yeah, so you pop over to the Lancers Guild, and then you talk to the ferry skipper right next to it. He sends you to Sweet Bloom. Oh, it is an 8-man. Would you like to come, Darkstar? You're welcome to. Do you still have my TeamSpeak details? If you want to hop in, we can try to let you know right when we queue. This is awesome.
Okay, I'm back.
Wait, for real? Like, is this actually an escort mission, or are the things gonna spawn?
Yeah,
Yes.
things spawn, but it's not.
It's not like the lead
I think
quest
he gets
ones?
his health back in between each
Okay.
mob, and with you tanking, you probably shouldn't
Yeah.
even get hit anyway. But it's easy.
Well, Darkstar, yeah, we can try it. We will be watching the cutscenes, since apparently there aren't any more interstitial cutscenes. And I'll type into chat to let them know that we're new to it. You go back and see if Apex and I both get a Moogle, or if we can attack each other's enemies. That's kind of cool. So Apex has a Moogle, but on my screen his name is Tremulous Moogle.
Yeah, same on my screen for you.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I mean maybe it was just that we were really overgeared, or it's an 8-man thing, but I feel like those Castrum and Praetorium were extremely easy too. All tank and spank.
Yeah.
Well, maybe Castrum less so. You use like turrets and stuff like that. But... hey D-Rock. I shot D-Rock and you all say, hey, we might be going to fight a giant Moogle. This might be... Okay, Kami. Yeah, let me do the music thing. Apparently this is the song, or one of the songs that Koji Fox lends his vocals to. The localization guy. This is one of the Theater Rhythm songs as well. Good King Moggle.
One of the stupidest changes that I'm not a fan of is it used to be see your currency just for hitting, the character menu there's had, but now it's in its own
Oh,
thing.
it drives me crazy. I keep looking in the wrong place.
So I want to know how many Grand Company seals I have, so I don't want to waste any. When I get them close to the cap, I'll buy something. But, and I guess I could bind it to something, like I binded the challenge log to Control plus C just because I pull it up enough.
Hmm.
I could do that for currency, but
Flarewing is working on school. Darkstar's gonna try to queue in with us though.
I do what I want, Kami.
Oh, be careful, you guys saying don't leave me.
Oh, is he? Oh, thank you. I didn't even see that. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Don't listen to him, Flarewing. You study. Don't DPS the king until only 3 ads or less are left.
Oh yeah, by the way, I got the Gaius whatever card when we did that the other day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know if that's rare or anything, but I was like, oh, cool. I also got the Livia San Judas or whatever one, but that one's only 2 stars. The other one was like 4 stars. No, I've yet to play Triple Triad.
I'm pretty sure that's an extremely rare card. I'm pretty sure that's a, like, if not extremely, one of the rarest in the whole game. Yeah.
Are you kidding? Nah, boo boo.
No, because I've heard people, like, that's how they'll, like, try to get Fenrir unlocked.
How do you check your collection?
Doesn't even know.
I don't even know.
Doesn't even care. Didn't even. Yeah, whatever. I got some card. No, Moogles! I can't.
I was trying to clean out my inventory, and I have this one Succubus card. Oh, I have 2 Succubus cards that I can't get rid of because I already used one. And I was like, oh, I have more cards now.
Hang on.
I think they're reaching out.
If he transfers to Ultros, that's a win anyway. So.
Right.
Oh, are they spawning again? Jesus.
Yeah, that's frustrating.
Another
Let me
2
pull
this
them all
time.
through
Yeah, good idea.
here. Well, they can't really because they don't. It's like when they spawn, they pull a bunch of aggro onto the Moogles. I can kind of take it from them, but not really.
Yeah, Gaius Von Balzar card is in my collection. I have 9 cards now.
You son of a bitch.
Oh god. Oh god. Cupolas are dying. I'm trying to heal them.
Thank you. Trying to pull all the. I think I've got most of them on me now.
I should take a screenshot and just anytime Kami says something bad about Lalafell, I'll just post it.
Yeah, I've heard people talk about it. As soon as you said, I think I got the Gaius card, I was like, uh-oh. Checked in chat, and sure enough. Come on, Moogles. Don't dilly-dally. We're not gonna get to this boss fight, because we keep fighting Malboros.
You guys are still killing shit?
Yeah. Well, the Malboros spawned like 3 times for us.
Oh, because you're doing it at the same time, maybe.
Probably. Cool. Alright, Mog time. Get hype.
Yeah, let me swap classes.
Kami, D-Rack, what's that about? The Penguins? Is there still, like, hockey shit going on right now? It's like hockey trading season?
My materia sold, so I'll throw those into the company chest, that money now, so I can have contributed a tiny bit.
Ah, I see. Darkstar, are you ready for us to queue up here?
Yeah, hold on a second.
Okay. 12th of his name.
Okay, there we go. I just selected a duty finder.
Cool. Oh, can you register for the duty, Apex? Forgot your stuff.
Yeah.
It's under trials.
Just tell me when you're ready.
I think we're still waiting for Pat to...
Hang on, I had to attune myself here. Okay. Click and join in 3, 2, 1, join.
You just joined us. You had to deselect the,
Oh,
It's okay.
sorry.
I just withdrew from that one.
yeah. I've done that
on,
before too.
redoing it.
You can
Yeah, I
pick
got it.
multiple things at once.
I got it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But yeah, when I was trying to queue for, like on my archer, I'm level 18 now, so if I'm going to try to queue for a low level dungeon, I can just pick all 3 and just see what everyone pops first, kind of thing.
Joining in 3, 2, 1.
Cool. We're showing just one tank at the moment. So just the 3 of us at the moment.
Just the 3 of us.
Now we have a second tank. We've got 2 tanks, 4 DPS waiting on a healer. Is it the same for you, Darkstar?
Nope, it's 104.
Should we try backing out? Do you think that's worth doing? Not gonna be hard to find DPS, I guess.
You can if you want. If you don't want to wait, that's fine as well. Because
Think-
sometimes the duty status window doesn't update right away.
Oh, I see. Okay, you want to withdraw and hit it again?
We do want to withdraw?
Yeah. Oh, never mind. This is fine.
Did it just pop or something?
Yeah, it just popped.
Yeah, then I'll just tune in on the stream then, because it didn't pop for me.
Cool, cool. Thanks, man. I figured it would be an equal wait if we were waiting on one healer, DPS, or Diamond doesn't. Music's all turned up.
If I could Fantasia into a Moogle, I totally would.
Yay! Mog's theme. Well, they made it seem threatening.
Lol.
Oops. Song's pretty great. By some bizarre twist of fate, Matt, you're the party leader if you want to do a ready check.
What?
It's a feature you can do in party.
It's because the game looked and saw that I'm the most important.
Oh, thank you. Whiskerwall and Ruffletuft. Got it. Basically this one here. They have little black mage hats.
Ow.
Palm flare. I see why we focus that one. This is like the This Is Halloween version.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
One of them's a thief. It's adorable. The music's getting crazy. He does, so you know, it's like the, 100 ton strike. This one does like 100 coupon strike.
Nice.
I can't actually hold that. Hookna doesn't have an aggro table. Awesome.
I don't see the king. Are we not supposed to kill these guys yet?
No, I think we're fine. I think they're all going to come back, basically. I think the king's going to spawn. We're going to have all these guys, and it's trying to teach us what each of them do, so we can be ready.
Okay.
Man. What a cool fight.
This is the best mission ever.
This is outstanding. No way.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no, I got frozen. Something got charmed, I think.
Yeah.
Run for a loop.
Jesus.
This music. I get stunned fairly frequently by these guys. Glad you tuned in, D-Rock. This is pretty great. Oh god. Just died.
Oh shit.
Koji Hype is one of the singers. That's outstanding. Volume's going up a little bit more. It's too awesome.
So we killed Ultimate Weapon in one try.
Let's just be honest. Nobody used the power of Moogle wishing to...
I want to see an edited version of the cutscene where Amog eats Garuda.
Eats its head.
Yeah, that's what I want to see.
This is an absolute delight. You ready? Check it. Can't be extinguished. 7. Gotta get the Black Mage first. Close. Okay, I get it. So the reason I grabbed the Marauder, which is this ruffle-tuft guy, is he does the 100 coupon swipe. And it's a huge conal AoE, so you don't want him to be just facing the party, or everyone's going to have to be moving constantly. That's cool. This is pretty outstanding. So this is Halloween, but with Moogles. See a purple beam from the king or ruffle-tuft, run. Okay, switch to your DPS. What was that move that was like charming me? Said I was out of the loop? Going for a loop. This is such a rad fight. This is Final Fantasy 14? Man, there's an extreme version. Memento Moogle.
What the fuck?
Okay, tell the other tank to pull the king away from Shaggy's show. Get out of that.
Oh shit.
Well, I guess now we know. I'm guessing he like gets new abilities or something as they go down. Means you get titles for getting certain achievements, D-Rock. So they don't do anything and just kind of showing off some of the stuff you've done. That means that I've done a bunch of fishing. There's the purple beam run. That big purple AoE. Good King Mogamog rules with Iron Hand.
Murderous Magpus. I want them. I need them.
Can I preview that? Oh man, no way! Little Moogle!
I want it.
They say Koopo when you draw your weapon. Wow. What a cool
just
fight.
Run this over and over again until we get all the weapons. No!
Are they
I mean,
untradeable?
congrats, Dylan.
Alright, go to my pugilist now. I hadn't have won them, a stranger would have won them. D-Rock, I'll try to let you know if we get into another cool, like, Final Fantasy hype fight like that. Apparently there's going to be several of them coming up. There's still a lot of bullshit in between them, though, so thanks for tuning in. You try on that Unsheath? Okay. Alright, so I think the theory here is that there's like 15 fetch quests between this and Leviathan. But we could, or whatever the next one is. I guess it's Leviathan because it's like Maelstrom or something. And I feel like we could do it because, Apex, you're not going to have time to do any off-stream fetch questing, right? We would have to do it next week Wednesday anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I figure why don't we just do that, and if we get to the next trial, if it is Leviathan, awesome. If not, then we'll just do that first thing next Wednesday. And after that, we can try to do the off-stream fetch questing.
Whatever's fine.
I mean, would you guys prefer to do a hard mode dungeon like now instead? I'd be fine for either. I guess if we do a hard mode dungeon now, then next week Wednesday we're gonna have to do the questing at the beginning, so it's either now or later.
I mean, we can do the questing for, what are we're trying to go to like 10:30 Eastern? Is that the plan?
Yes.
Fuck, I thought thing. I was gonna say we can do the questing for like, I don't know, an hour, and then
see how far we are.
Call there if
okay.
we want to try to do the dungeon, or if we just want to finish, or if we're getting pretty close, try to get to the trial.
That makes
so,
sense. Like, 1 hour from now is 9:45 Eastern, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, let's just do that then. I'll watch the clock. So we'll see if we get to it by then, Kami and Darkstar. If not, we'll do one of those two dungeons. I think Tim Tara, since I'm playing Silent Hill, or around the office. Turn the music back down. That song's gonna be stuck in my head, man.
I think we have to go back to the Conjurer's Guild thing.
Okay. I have that as my home point. I'll send the teleport. Happy Canner today, Sneakers. Good King Muggle Mug. King Mug. Oh, let me try the try-on thing.
Can you transmog those gloves? If you can, that's
transmog.
If you look on Twitch, you can see what they look like when you're wearing them. It doesn't make the Koopo sound. They look pretty awesome.
Oh my god, I need them.
You just gotta run Good King Muggle on repeat.
I'm gonna, man.
Later, D-Rock. Well, at least we'll spare the beginning of next week a little bit if we do.
I want to be, killing the final Heaven Sword boss while punching him with the Mog in the face. Like.
Is that enough to like move you away from Dragoon and solidify Monk?
I mean, Monk's gonna be my second one to hit 60. Dragoon's gonna be first. But I like them both. I was having a lot of fun getting Monk to 50. Once you get the full toolkit, you get the kick that really makes it so your combos make more sense.
I'm gonna have to show that fight to Andrew. I think she'll crack up. No, we looked at the guide, and it looks like there is more filler quests between that Good King Mogomog and what I believe to be Leviathan is the next one. Than any other, like, between any other pieces of content. But if we do it for an hour, and we can still do a dungeon after that, and that way there's less grinding next week Wednesday. We're looking out for future Hapax, future Matt, future Flarewing, and future Marstead.
Do you have the teleport for Waking
Yep.
Sands back? Just waiting for
Ready.
Dylan.
Yeah, waiting on Dylan.
Thank you.
Okay.
Sure, we can try to just orient it that way. We've got all these cool hard mode dungeons. We could just try to include at least one in each stream. That'll at least guarantee that... Because there's no quests that we have to do to unlock those, right? We just go talk to somebody and can do it immediately.
For the hard mode ones, yeah, most of them are just talk to a person. And then there's some just like level 50 dungeons that are also like talk to a person. I think Flaring mentioned one or two of them. I didn't grab them all yet. I grabbed a couple that I just ran across.
Yeah, and they're all 4-man, right?
I believe so.
Cool. But it's a quest. It's not like 15 quests. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I think that's reasonable, because the 4-man content's fun. That way we are always guaranteed to at least do one dungeon each session. I'm 51 sneakers.
Oh, my HD lags so much compared to you guys' SSDs.
I hear that,
I
like...
think one or two of the dungeons are right here, that Nedrick guy right outside.
Oh, just go talk to him? Sure.
I think he also gives the relic quest. He starts it. So when you're done with this, you should go talk to him. That'll give me a second to catch up too.
Sure. I've heard that, like, among people with gaming PCs, that the SSD versus HDD is often the bottleneck. Like, if you go into that Windows Experience thing, you know, your computer might need to be like an 8.9 or a 9.5 or something, but if you have an HDD, it's going to drop it down to a 5.5.
Oh, I'm on a laptop right now, Flarewing, so... I don't know what you posted. I'm assuming it's a cheap SSD.
Yeah.
But I plan on building a computer at some point in the future, a new desktop. So, but part of me likes gaming on the laptop. Like, I can go downstairs and sit on my couch with a laptop and play Diablo. Can't really do that on a desktop computer.
Mm-hmm. I've been able to do the in-home streaming thing pretty successfully, where like I'll play Final Fantasy XIV on my laptop, but I'm retrieving it from my PC in the living room.
My laptop has some kind of like hybrid. It has a hard drive and it has a small like 8 gig SSD that it uses for booting. But other than that, I don't.
Interesting. That's not good. Ah, very good sneakers. Yeah, it's 51. That's rude. Guess we'll see what happens. I definitely liked the Garleans as a group of villains a little bit more than the Ascians. But I understand the Garleans are also the villains in 1.0, so maybe they had to move on from that with Realm Reborn. Right, sneakers. They were, but the Garleans appear to be the main threat with the Ascians, like the puppet masters. I mean, maybe it'll change, but it seems like a lot of Realm Reborn has been around like, hey, let's go take out the Garleans. Okay, that's all taken care of now, so we're not going to talk about them at all anymore. It is a natural evolution of the story. You can't have them... You're going to talk about these puppet masters, you have to confront them eventually. Like, yeah, Sneakers, I'm the giant race.
Pronounced wrong, incorrectly. The wrong race.
Not enough potato.
At least you're not a broody dragon person.
Broody dragon person. Yeah, so like this guy here is also a giant. If I were a Lalafell like the Fidelio and Ebb, Apex, and brother Matt and Apex, it would be much, much, much taller. Races in this game are basically like generic human, elf, little potato person, cat, sexy cat person, brooding demon dragon man / lady, and giant or giantess. Used to be in Final Fantasy 11 it was just sexy cat lady, but now you can be a sexy cat man as well. It is by far the dominant race on our server anyway.
All I'm saying is you don't see Toon Link and Zelda as happy.
It's true. It's true. Follow the white-robed Ascian.
You're ahead of me.
Okay, cool. I'll wait for on the next purple thingy. There's a little bit of non-instance combat. Matt, did you already finish all those fights?
Yeah, I accidentally skipped that cutscene
Gotcha.
because I wanted to skip not the whole thing, but anyway, I just watched it while you were doing it, so while I was fighting stuff. For a second, I thought they were all British imps, not Brutish imps.
Oi!
Yeah. Oi, Gov. We don't have any of our Brits in chat at the moment. I don't think Hard to Miss is my favorite song. Cooking Mogabog is pretty awesome. It depends on if you're looking for like something that's hilarious or something that's like kind of awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, Good King Mogabog was also awesome.
Oh my god, are we actually getting a new headquarters?
That would be
Don't
nice.
tease me, game. It already teased me once.
I don't know.
Those from Heaven's Word. I know there's a new endgame town that's like literally called Idleshire because they expect a lot of people to just be idling there.
Ew.
Oh god.
What are you doing, Ifrit?
Yeah, where is this?
Yeah, I assume that was an intentional pun, Koji Fox.
Him make a pun? Nah.
This Tamtara quest, once we hit, we can call it 6:30. It'll give us an hour to do it and maybe some treasure hunts at the end. We go to Ul'dah apparently to unlock it.
I'll have to see if I unlock that one. I don't know if I have yet. But if I haven't, then obviously I'll just do it with you guys.
Cool, cool.
I might have to bow out before 10:30 Eastern Time. I'm still not really acclimated to EST again.
Okay, that's no worries. Do you wanna stop now and go do a dungeon, or do you wanna like just stop now altogether? Either is
Nope,
fine.
I'll keep playing. I don't care what we do. I just don't think I'll make it till 10:30.
Okay. Why don't we turn in this quest then, and then go do this Tamtara hard mode, and call it after that.
Whatever's fun by me.
If you want, you can shoot me mail some of those maps back, treasure maps back, and Matt and I can run those through to 7:30. But right now, like the gear that drops from it isn't going to be relevant. It's just the tradable stuff that could get us some money.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool, Kami. People are suggesting that's going to happen in Idleshire.
I'm stuck in a cutscene right now, but I can take us to Ulda if you don't mind waiting. Or if you do, then you can still put yourself.
Nope, take your time. Hey Raven DH, thanks for the follow. My which alerts haven't been working today. I'll see them later. So I believe what Kami and Darkstar have said is that the hard mode dungeons in this game are not like, hey, go do the dungeon, but now the enemies are level 50. They're like completely different. They just use the same map. So new bosses, new trash, new mechanics. I think we're ready for an old port whenever you get out of that cutscene, Matt.
Yeah, sorry, it's still going.
Oh, no
And it
worries.
seems at least mildly important, so
Yeah,
kind of paying attention. But I think it's wrapping up now.
take your time.
Yeah, I don't know if I've unlocked Thuntara yet, so I'll just unlock it with you guys. Anyway, I'm gonna do the port. It says one or more party members are unable to teleport. Oh, maybe because I'm... Hold on. I'm inside the solar or whatever, so maybe it's not... Let me leave the room and then it should work. If you're still in waking state and you haven't fucked the bedroom, you should do that.
Yeah, I just did.
I don't know, Kami will destroy me.
Why is that command not sleep? What
Right?
did you type?
It's /doze.
Oh my god.
It's probably really good.
Saying one or more party members unable to teleport, so I'm
just
go.
do it.
Yeah,
We're just outside, so I think you gotta come outside the place. But
well, I'm in Mordona.
It's cool.
But it should work.
It's pretty good on Lalafell as well. Alright, we are going to Steps of Nald 12-8.
Is this Rise and Fall of Gentlemen, that Hildebrand thing or whatever?
Yeah.
I'll grab that another time.
It's Corpse Groom. We're by the Central Thanalan Gate. Maybe what's your eye level, average eye level?
Oh, 50. No, it's not right. Hang on. Oh my god. It was like 61 or something.
Sorry, Andrew just asked me something. What was that? How much? What was it?
Like 61.
Okay. Do you have any poetics?
Yeah.
Probably go to Mordona and get some of that gear. Like upgrade your lowest eye level item. Looks like it should be 70.
What do I need to total?
70.
Average? 7.
Whoa.
Slash, Flarewing, are you still around? I don't know if you have a minute to run to Ishgard and grab some of that vendor gear.
No, I'm 67 right now, so I can just bump it up with a poetic, maybe.
Thanks, man. Okay, that would be cool too. I mean, if you have like anything that's below 50, one poetic should easily get you over.
Oh, never mind. I had 71. I found a thing I can change.
Sweet. These are the people with the head in the bag, I think, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I passed across near Sestasha. Yep, at the Conjurer. Laver died in the Tamtara Deepcroft.
What? I didn't see it. Rewind your Twitch stream, Dylan.
I didn't see that in the cutscene, I'm just reading the text here. Actually, you can rewind with YouTube. I can do that real quick. It has a live, they call it live DVR.
I can always just catch the thing later.
Doing this very thing, I'm using the magic of YouTube, go back in time while I run to this dungeon. Okay, I saw it. The last second. It was only for like a split second, though. Creepy. Dude, that's pretty creepy. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah,
I missed it. Who's watching us?
There's someone in like a robe and like a one of those like black mage hats, but the hat was like covering her face. She kind of looked like a Japanese horror character, just kind of standing, staring off in the distance. I think she's the one who took the carrying around the guy's head. Got that live rewind though. This is the Bent Branch Meadows that's Mtara.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's some weird Magitech armor you're using there, Dylan.
Well, if I want to have my Chocobo summoned, I have a muscle memory for when I mount up, and if I switch it to Mount Roulette or Magitech Armor, like, I have my Chocobo summoned, it doesn't let me. Apparently something they're trying to fix.
Mm.
I just keep it as my boring Chocobo for now. Cool. Now, Darkstar, do you want to try queuing with us? Sure. Sounds good.
Okay, I'm gonna take a 1-minute break before we get started. So
Okay.
be right back.
I'm gonna go grab a soda, I'll be right back as well.
User entered your channel.
Welcome back. I just got back too. Matt's still away. Oh yeah, good call. Since it's just the 4 of us, we can actually get away with doing that, can't we? Yeah. I think that's what D, I would guess. Remove English. German's less common than French players. Like I'm sure very few EU players playing on any servers.
Okay, switch my language to German.
Cool. We can do the same once Matt gets back. And you'll be going as DPS?
Is someone going as Scholar or something? Because I
Yeah.
can go as White Mage, it doesn't really bother me.
Eb's going as Scholar at the moment.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I'll try switching over to DPS real quick.
Okay.
I am back.
Okay. I think you still have lead. Take backs whenever you're ready. Deutsch, and we should be good.
Well,
Or pass me lead, and I can do it.
made you clear.
Cool, cool. Okay, I'm gonna queue now. 3, 2, 1, go. It just popped up.
Same for me. 1-1, did it just load into the dungeon for you?
Yeah.
Okay then.
Cool. I don't think I've done a game like this before that has revisited old content and like actually changed it. I've seen them just upscale everything.
Okay, it goes without saying I won't explain things for the first couple of bosses or whatever, but if we wipe too many times, I'll step in.
Yeah, sure, that makes sense. Item level's been synced to 110, right? DPS is real. New music too, right?
Yeah.
Creepy. I don't know if you can still see chat, Darkstar. Kami's asking if you're running ACT.
Tell him no.
I was thinking about picking it up the other day, just for funsies. Okay. Well, that's meaningful. I would guess...
Can we try to get that Banamite?
Yeah, Bane Might by
before we-
itself. Yeah, that's fine. Over here. Okay, so killed pawns first, be my guess. possible. I cannot really get him to move into that, unfortunately.
No, that's okay.
Can't stun that one. Another torn folio over here. Is it correct that my debuff that makes you do more slashing damage does not stack with the ninja version of it?
It does not stack.
So I don't need to use it if I have a ninja.
You don't need to, but it's generally common courtesy too.
Oh, really? Okay. So that the ninja doesn't have to apply it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sure. So it's the other way around. You don't need to. Makes sense. I try to pull them onto him this time. The way the roll forward can affect all of them. Well, I guess that means, let's see it doing it either way. End up having to spin him a lot.
Sorry, I didn't notice the bees, so I was killing the other dude.
It's cool. Good to take him out. I'm trying to get him off you one second. There you go.
Another folio.
Thank you. Yeah, I kind of see the comparison you're making, Kami. Alright, boss fight time.
When do we get that dance? I want that dance.
That's the Hildebrand questline.
Oh, I need to do that then.
Alright. I'm watching Best Man, Best Man, Best Man. Lots of Best Men.
Whoa.
Can go down fairly easily.
Are they giving us a vulnerability debuff?
I see that here. Don't know where that came from though. Best man. Best man. Can't all be best, can they?
There's a bridesmaid too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bridesmaid's
or
creepy.
one.
Gross.
Oh,
I didn't even
God.
get a chance to see her.
Okay, I think I get it. I think that when they blow up, they give a vulnerability debuff to people around them. So we shouldn't kill them all next to each other. And we might just be able to out-heal it.
Maybe.
If we had CP, maybe.
Listen.
Next time they spawn, I'm just going to ignore them if you guys want to go kill them. I'm going to try to keep her away from them.
Yeah, if you burn her now, I think we'll be okay.
I think that's the correct thing to do, though. Is
No,
that...
they hit hard.
Oh, they hit hard? Okay. Grabbing them.
Oh, God.
Holy shit.
On me.
Let us wipe one more time on it. And then we'll ask for help.
So,
When did he do that
me
explosion?
going in and trying to AoE them all down clearly
Oh,
works
no,
for
that
you.
was a horrible idea. Why would you do
Clearly. Well, you said they hit hard, so I was going to kill them for you.
No, I didn't want you, because they explode when they die.
Yeah.
And they give us that vulnerability thing, which we already had like 5. Ah.
So I think
Yeah,
maybe...
I think just tank them.
Yeah, just tank them and don't kill them. I was
Not
thinking
kill
maybe
something?
they
I
should
don't understand.
they should die, but they should just die on the DPS because the DPS shouldn't be taking damage in general, right? Maybe except from
but
those things.
They're gonna take damage. Like if we had 5 stacks of that, and it just nuked the shit out of me when Matt killed. I mean, I guess he killed like 5 at a time or something, but I don't know. I don't know.
Well, we didn't have a problem until the last group of them spawned, so maybe we can go with, let's just go ahead and do what we did last time of gather them up and kill them the first 2 times, but the last phase, I just gather them up and do not damage them. Just let them live. You can try that.
Yeah, if we have to do something fancy, like Matt can gather them and kill the first wave, and then you can kill the second wave, but just so that we're all not getting the stacks. Like if I didn't get all those stacks for being close, maybe it'd be okay.
Yeah.
1 second.
Sure. Thanks. Forgot that drops when you dies. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna pull her into a corner. Those things are gross, man. So like I was playing Silent Hill 2 yesterday, and like as soon as you get into the like you're running past the cars and the little mannequins run under you, yeah, you should do Temptar Deep Crops.
Oh god,
Alright.
it's a huge AoE.
Yeah, there's no avoiding it. So maybe it's just when we get to that last group, I'll just gather them all up, but do not damage them. Let them hit me a bunch, it's fine. But does the AoE trigger when they die, or are they just like doing the AoE so long as they're alive? I didn't pick up with that either.
I think it was when they died. Not entirely sure.
Okay, this group, I'm just gonna try to pick them all up. Don't fight them.
Ow.
Oh my god. What was that?
Oh no, they eventually just died on their own. They're like bombs, maybe. So maybe it is that you have to kill them before they blow up on you.
Well, I'm just going to limit break her in a second that
Okay.
she gets around 10% or they spawn.
Yeah, that seems correct.
Do it.
Burn her down. Okay, so what did we not get about that fight, Darkstar?
When she uses that room-wide AoE, that like arrow rain or whatever, that kills the ads and doesn't give you the debuff. So she essentially helps you in that fight by killing the ads for you.
So you just completely ignore the ads, or?
Yes, you just tank the boss where she stands, turn around, and everyone else just stacks up behind her.
Cool. Congrats on your cleric gear.
Cool.
So which one was she supposed to be again? The one that was from the week King Sanzin died or something? Or...
I think she's the Sestasha. She's the wife. Holy shit.
By the way, when you leave, there's a Torn folio in the corner.
Okay, thank you. Yes, thank you, Darkstar. Appreciate you queuing with us and being quiet.
Yep.
You the real MVP.
Torn folio. Ooh, and blood on the wall. Okay, she was just the one that died in Sestasha. Okay, sure. Done. This guy's a patroller, so I'm gonna pull him. They're calling them hero pulls. Yeah.
We're in Fiber and Slayer. That's essentially what I've taken from this.
Right.
So you enjoying the new boss music and stuff as well?
Yeah, I'm enjoying the music of this dungeon. Like, this is not, hey, go do that dungeon again, except now the enemies are level 50. This is a different dungeon, they just happen to use the same map. The Torn folio over here. Oh, creepy. We are in Qyburn's Lair. It's cool, you get a little, like, spooked debuff as soon as it spawns. Oh my god. So, Warrior gets this cool skill called Infuriate that automatically gives them 5 stacks of Wrath, which is the thing we use for some of our skills. And like, for whatever reason, they decided to design the icon to have like a triangle at the top of it. It looks almost exactly like the cooldown triangle, so I can never tell if it's off cooldown or not. You can see it in the bottom right corner if you look on the stream. It's it's frustrating.
All I'm gonna say is if the boss music isn't a remix like we're supposed to Steam, I'm gonna be sad.
They brought in Kiriyama Oka as guest composer. Man, I landed Mercy Stroke.
What? Oh, man.
It's the 4th one since like level 30. Another folio. Ew. Is this Soken as well, like main 14 composer?
Yes, it's Soken.
That's really impressive.
Because this dungeon theme you're hearing right now is a remix of the first the dungeon theme on Tamtara normal.
Oh, really? That's cool. I mean, I haven't done Tamtara enough to know the theme. That's awesome. It's cool. He does some good range, like Uematsu. $57 gil. All right. Oh, oops. Turn around. Check the map. You have to drink.
Oh.
We'll sign off after this dungeon. This is, oh wow, right on. What's he doing here? Oh shit. Let's see what happens. Portals around the area. That doesn't really take much damage. Got a bunch of purple circles. But not in all the areas. Slowly moving
they're
toward
getting
it.
closer to him. What does that mean?
Coming toward him, right?
I see.
How do you...
You gotta block him.
Oh, I gotta body block him? That's cool. What's this purple crap on the ground? Is this bad for me? I think it's bad for me. I can never tell if the enemy did it.
It's a dot or a...
I think this is gonna be... I think I kind of want him to be by Pyraio. Or did you want to blow them up next to him so that he took damage? I don't know.
I think we just don't want to let them get to him.
I see.
It's not going to be my random guess.
Yeah, I think we're protecting him.
Nameless spirits in the body block. I'm gonna try to keep the boss in the middle. Oh, I can't keep him in the middle because then the boss hits Pyraio.
Oh shit.
Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna keep him as far away as possible back over here. Figure like I'll stay in the middle, but then I'm as far from them as. But it doesn't look like they care about me really. Get out of this shit.
Oh god, these are big ones.
Holy shit.
Oh god.
Yeah, so fighting him in the middle would be suicide in this fight because he would drop that AoE on the ground and Pyraio can't move, so he would just die instantly. Cool. Anything we missed on that one?
Just don't let, every time he takes damage, I mean Pyraio or whatever, the boss gains a permanent damage up stack, and after so many stacks, he uses Black Nebula and kills everyone.
Mm.
So you want to keep him away from Pyraio, and keep Pyraio from being damaged.
So bringing him to the
Kills
middle is
everyone.
wrong.
That doesn't sound that bad.
For some reason, this thing is a much lower eye level, but it's an upgrade over my I-115 stuff.
By the way, there is a Torn Folio in this next room that you teleport into.
Okay, thank you.
It's really easy to miss if you don't turn around and look behind one of the pillars.
I see it here. Gross. Spare lung, discarded eye.
What's my 7th grade French teacher doing down here?
Yeah, this is a really cool theme. I'm enjoying it. No, I think we're gonna call it after this one. Apex is still on Romanian time. He's pushing it even right now. But Matt and I might do some treasure maps real quick. We could front load that one for next week Wednesday though. Like keep doing the fetch quest until we get the next trial. Do the trial and then do that other hard mode dungeon. Okay, this is. Let's see what that does. I'm trying to teach us something with those. Hey, this guy again.
Joke is Kademon. Oh, that was too close.
You see what happens, Larry? Exactly. Well, he's on Eastern time now. So, what time is it in Romania right now?
Oh man, it's 5 in the morning.
Yeah, you're a trooper, man. Thanks for playing with us.
No, it's cool. I'm getting back slowly. It's
So when we went to lunch earlier, it was really like dinner for you.
That was dinner time, yeah.
Yeah. Light orbs.
Yeah, I was only in California for 2 nights, and even then I still I couldn't go to bed. Like I'd be tired, but like, man, it's only 10 o'clock here. I can't go to bed at 10 o'clock.
I've only just recently got on Pacific time. When I was working at Chase, I was on Eastern time despite being out here. I got up at like 5:30 in the morning for work, and then I was done at 2 and went to bed at 8. I don't know if I was just overpowering, but I am out of TP. Try using flash to hold stuff.
I gave you a goat, so you should be fine in a bit.
Oh, what is that? This is the first time I played with a ninja.
It restores your TP over time.
Oh, that's cool. Do a lot of... Is it just pretty much just ninja and bard that have light support abilities like that?
Machinist has one as well.
Cool.
Yeah, the one turret can put down a buff.
Well, thank you.
When we unlock that stuff, I think I'll level up Machinist for funsies, but be a while off.
Maybe it will have gotten a balancing pass by then. This is the person who was standing and watching us in the cutscene. She's like head down so that the brim of her hat was hiding her face. It's creepy. Yeah, just like new, just like before.
She really likes, disembodied heads. I don't know, if he wants to steal my body, the head's a little too big for my hollow belt body. Just gonna throw it out there.
I was like, I wonder how they're gonna do like the horror face turn, but like just having her do like the giddy smile. Woohoo! Nice. Pretty cool.
You don't recognize this person, by the way?
This is a Sastasha, right? From the
Sastasha and Tamtara.
Yeah. She's the one who's carrying the head around, so it makes sense that she's got the big flying head. Alright, so we've already learned don't stand in the purple shit. I'm gonna try pulling it to the opposite end. and we'll see what happens. You ready?
Yeah.
Weird. She's laughing.
Oh, good.
Oh, that's love.
Okay, cool. And there's some demons that are not targetable, right? Okay, they come out of the little portals. Shit.
So we gotta play Dance Dance Revolution. That's
Yeah,
cool.
kind of like the Karn fight. Room to be. They don't have a lot of. I'm not going to bother tanking if you're going to kill them real quick, but they're climbing toward her, so maybe kill them quickly. Imagine that's not a good thing. Music is sweet. Okay. Whoa!
Oh my
Red
god.
Wedding.
Damn.
That's the name of the skill.
Oh my god.
Another one, look out. Well, thank you for pointing that stuff out, Kami. If you hadn't have mentioned it in chat, I would not have any idea who the hell that is. Yeah, he pointed it out a couple times. The time I was just like, oh yeah, it's cool. I was just carrying a head around in the bag. Room to be. Four of them try to help. Yeah, these are the guys that are under the cars. They cannot be stunned to slow them down, it turns out. Nice.
You can slow them with miasma, though, I think.
Oh, I see. Cool.
Ah.
That's such a cool spell effect.
Oh god, there's a lot.
Bullet hell. Got it.
Ah.
Nope. Room to beat. I'll get any that's spawned by me. Yeah, I'll get this one for here. Ooh, you see that? Every time one gets in the middle, the little runes appear on this map. We've let 2 in so far, and then and it makes her do more damage when she uses that nasty attack. That's really cool. Oh god. Holy shit.
Don't
No,
die.
I'm
Don't
trying
die,
not
don't
to.
die, don't die.
Home gang. I can't move, but I won't die in a few seconds. There, now I'm dead.
Damn it. Hang on.
Thank you.
Shit, I was trying to get that last % out.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Scholar noob, here
Well-
comes.
I should have system.
Can't get him off you. There we go.
Yes.
Did it! GG! That was pretty fun. I'm not sure I'm too worried about that. Ooh. Man, the stuff they do with the in-engine cutscenes. That was a super cool dungeon. Oh, Shell's characters look really sad at the end there. Let's see. Accommodation. Thank you, sir.
Man, that heel gear.
It looks really cool too.
Of course, it gives pet all the loot. I mean, that's just
how it goes. Feels so good on your skin.
Has a less cool atmosphere, I guess, but the music's a lot better.
Feels like we kind of got the point in that one, right? Like, don't stand in the shit, kill the groomed bees before they make it to the middle, and if they make it to the middle, it makes her AoE does more damage, basically.
That's pretty much exactly it.
Cool. I like seeing the little runes appear as they were hitting the center. Turning the quest. Okay. Yeah, Apex, if you want to throw us a few of those maps, just mail them back to me from the Moogle.
Yeah,
sure. I can hold going for another 30 minutes or so. I've got to go back to the Tamtara Deepcroft to turn it in, I think. Cool. Thanks again, Darkstar. Appreciate it.
Yep, no problem. If you need to be tomorrow for dungeons, I'll be around as well. Or not tomorrow, next Wednesday for dungeon.
Yep.
Or whatever.
Cool.
I'll be around then, probably.
We can try the German thing will definitely work if it's just 4-man. I know Cappy is like at the same level as us and is probably going to exceed us in the story, so if he's around, that would be 6. Let's see if we can find 2 more. Katie and Rick, a couple of friends of mine, are playing now too, if they can catch up. We could maybe get a static going.
Was it Bench Branch Meadows was the one for the teleport?
South and then southwest to turn it in. Can't hold all these poetics.
What, are you capped?
Oh no, I mean, just getting lots of bonus poetics for doing all these for the first time.
Or then you should go spend them in Mordona.
Yeah. Still have a few. Well, I guess anything that I get with poetics is an upgrade over the Ishgard vendor gear. Yeah, go watch the turn-in cutscene. That's all in-engine? Damn, girl. I think I've commented on the in-engine cutscenes before, and everyone's been like, yeah, just wait until like the 2.1 and beyond content.
I think Tamtara was introduced in 2.2. Maybe 2.3, I don't remember. Kami probably would, though.
Cool.
What? Also, in the middle of my cutscene, I got that thing from a Guild Seller, so that was
Your saucer fish
Brutal.
has sold for 28 million kills. Or 28,000.
Brutal reminder that I still need to change that.
Thanks again, Apex. Get some sleep.
Yeah, I'll send you some maps real quick.
Sure. I'm gonna go ahead and open whichever ones you have, Matt.
But yeah, whenever you guys stream 14 next and you guys need dungeons, if I'm not in stream chat, just send me a message on Steam or something.
Yeah, sure, man. I really appreciate the help. If you're able to snipe the queue with us for 8-mans, that's really helpful. We can take it a little slower and actually learn the fight. I'll catch you next time.
Yep, see ya.
Later.
User disconnected from your channel.
Dump 'em. Dump 'em. Damn maps.
Oh, so I opened the one that you sent me. Can I grab another one once I've opened this one, or?
I think you
do
can
to
have
go
one
do
in
it?
your inventory, but you can't use it just yet.
So let me go see if.
Find out. I feel like just about any zone other than the home cities has a convenient delivery Moogle. Like anytime you go to an Aetherite Crystal, there's almost always a delivery Moogle there, except for in the cities themselves. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, Kami. Is there evidence? Is that like, you know, if you don't upload this post within 12 seconds, you'll be visited by the spooky skeleton?
Okay, so I have the one I opened, and I grabbed another one from my Google Mail. And the one I deciphered is in Western Thanaland.
Cool.
Whatever we-
Come over to you here in a sec. Ooh, cool. Is that something that only appears, is it like instance to people who have done that dungeon before, or did it appear anyway? Is it Western Thanaland?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, mine's also in Western Thanaland. Perfect.
I think I know where mine is.
Mine is close to here, maybe?
Mine's just south, like on the way to that bridge that we have to go across if we were to keep going.
Mine's near water. Do yours first. Let's see. Wow, it's impressive.
Oh, we have to kick Pat unless
Okay. Oh, thanks, man.
thanks, Pat.
Yeah.
That's awesome, Darkstar. I really like the music in Temtara in hard mode. Cool. I hope King Mogglemog was fun to watch. I was big smile on my face the whole time. That was pretty awesome. I liked having the like Moogles with the different classes.
All right, catch you guys later.
Later, man. Thanks again. See ya.
Bye, bad.
Trash.
User disconnected from your
I'll just pass both of those to you,
Okay.
and you can.
You still got some poetics, right?
Yeah, I got 3.
Okay, let me see if I can figure out where this is.
You put it up on stream. I'll try to look too.
Yeah, I've got it up now. Oh, I think it's up by Crescent Cove. Yeah, we gotta go north.
I'll follow you. I have 2 tombstones of soldiery that I guess I'm never gonna get to use. I'm just gonna sit in my
You can
inventory forever.
you can convert them if you talk to that NPC.
Oh yeah, which one is that?
The same one that you buy poetics here from. One of her options is like convert soldiery tome.
Ooh. Well, if I really need 2 more, I'll convert them.
Oh, are you guys serious? Man, Soken seems like a really cool dude. Like beyond being a cool composer. Remember when Heavensward got data mined, like Yoshi P was really sad, and he like, as a courtesy, asked all the sites to take it down and people not to talk about it because he didn't want anything to get spoiled. And most of the sites actually did. Cool. So fancy. Oh, I didn't see the Blue Monk link. Can you repost it, Kami?
No, I'll check in a minute too if you repost it. I will check as soon as we're done with this treasure map.
I got paralyzed. I guess go ahead and greed on gear. You can turn them in for some seals.
I just need passed on it. Maybe next one I will.
Okay.
Oh, my Twitch stream froze, so I didn't get that link.
Is...
I'm reloading it now.
It's pretty cool. You said you have to do some kind of quest, like to augment your artifact gear so you can dye it. Is that right? Let me open my other map. Too much shit in my inventory. This quest. Outer Lenosha. Cool, Dark
Still
Star.
waiting to click on it. The chat's not loading. I can see the link, but I can't click on it.
Where's your next map going to?
One second.
Sure. So it's in Thanalan. Stay here. I'm ported Lenosha. Prepare over here.
Yeah, I give up on the link. If the chat's just not loading for me on my computer, so whatevs.
I'll email it to you for later.
Mine is in Western Lenosha.
Okay, cool. That makes it easy.
Oh, there's a quest that's right here. The next part of it. I'll do it later. I'm like a quest ahead of you in main story, and I just see the little main story icon.
Oh, yeah. I'll probably save mine just so that Paypack doesn't do it by himself where we're doing maps. But go ahead because of your HDD issue and other fun stuff. Let's see. That should be as easy as it gets. Maybe.
Is this, what area did we port to?
Outer Lenosha.
Okay, so your map, not mine. Got it.
And I think it's an area that I haven't uncovered yet. I'm gonna go try to test that. Do you have this whole map uncovered?
Yes.
You can see it on stream. Maybe you can see if I'm...
Oh, it's to our left.
To our left? Okay. This is where the Kobold Beast Tribe quests are. Get the bomb palanquin, however you pronounce that word. Palanquin? Basically a chariot that's driven by bombs. So it turns out now that you get 12 allowances, you can get one beast tribe done pretty quickly. For each tier of reputation that you have, you can do 3 quests from them per day. So like the first tier is the worst. Basically you have to do all the beast tribes every day. But once you get to tier 2, then you can do 6 quests for just one beast tribe. Once you get to tier 3, then you can do 9, and then tier 4 you can just do all 12 all in the same area, knock them all out, and max it out really fast. So it snowballs pretty quickly.
It's this area right here to our right. You haven't recognized it yet.
Looks like we should be able to handle the unhidden leather maps, the ones that actually drop the thing. Like I said, I-180 or an I-85 paladin can solo them. So try doing that too. I got one of those. How close we get to 7
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead and read that. Yours is in Western, right?
Yeah, Western Lenosha.
You keep bringing it to you to play, Darkstar? Oh.
Alright, I'm trying to decipher this, but there's a lot of little... I'm hoping it's not an area that my bot don't have yet. So, if I can describe it to you,
Yeah.
there's like kind of like a landmass on the top right corner and then a nub jutting out of it, going down and to the left. And there's like a little, it makes like a little island inside of it. If that makes sense. At the tip of it, there's like a ring of land with, I'm guessing, you know, the water inside.
That, yeah, that might be up in the Sahagan territory. Let's roll over there.
I have a feeling it is.
Hey, Bahamut's Witness. Go door to door. In the goodwill of Bahamut.
You already on the map? I don't see your dot.
Oh, I am going northwest.
Oh, you're right next to me. Never mind. I see you. I see you. Ugh.
Here's an example of Kamier saying, like, why would anyone want be a lower quality option? Like, blind mantas don't sell for shit. HQ blind mantas don't sell for shit. They are not used in any crafting recipes, and I tend to want to desynthesize them. And HQ quality doesn't affect desynthesis at all. So I can save myself an inventory space by lowering the quality on it. Use it a bunch since then, yeah, it's pretty convenient. Dark helmet. I haven't been in this area up here at all, so could be that it's...
I had to come here for hunting log. I still need to do my black mage hunting log. The last step of it.
I've been in this general area for... This is where the Sahagan Beast Tribe is.
No, I think we should have went up actually. Wrong way.
Oh, now it's uncovered.
So when we get to the fork in this tunnel, let's take the left one.
Left. Sure. Yeah. So the A rank and the S rank, if it spawns, you don't need a bill. And all the B rank hunts are worthless because if you kill them, they respawn instantly and they give you nothing unless if you have the bill for it. So basically, go get the bills for the week and then look up where they are and you'll be able to find them. Or go in the zone and shout.
Yeah, I need to start doing that. Keep forgetting.
I like the lightning whelks over here. It's an FF6 reference. Yeah, sure. I think I'm down with this. We'll always try to advance the main story as far as we can, but also we will end with one of the many new hard mode dungeons.
I guess not. Never mind.
Not up here?
No.
Do you have anything else in the map that's not uncovered yet?
Let me look.
Yeah, it could be Isles of Umbra. All in the southwest corner. We have to like take a thing to get there.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, there's a part of that map I haven't unlocked yet. Oh no, I see it now. I'm an idiot. Whenever we have no enemies acting on us, we can go back to Elport. It was hidden. The reason I didn't see it in my defense is it's the little ring that you'll see I'm talking about is hidden by a little red dot.
Oh,
if you don't zoom in. And so I didn't notice. Also, I'm just an idiot.
Don't front load all the awesome ones, though. We're going in like reverse order of quality. It'll be kind of disappointing to get to the last one and have to be the shittiest one. Yeah. What is the maximum eye level required for these hard mode dungeons? It's 90 for the main story stuff.
I'm still aggroed on, so I'm trying to get away. Oh, I gotta get away from one, I get another one.
Sure. It's like you know, the worst Zelda game is still a good game kind of a thing. 80, okay. So we should already be covered.
Alright, follow me.
Check out your buffalo calf minion. Come. Oh, okay, yeah, the Brewer's Beacon, little red dot there.
Mm-hmm.
If you're zoomed out, it just looks like a, yeah. If you want that sun mini pet, I've got an elixir on me.
I have one, I just forgot where to turn it in.
Okay, we can run over there, it's not far from here. Okay, I'll grab it. I'll probably just wait for Apex, he doesn't have to do it anyway. You use that Tonberry minion at all?
When I remember to use minions, I
Right.
will switch between them.
It's cool. I mean,
The
dungeons can be
Keen
cool.
one is pretty cool. It'll like attack and stuff when you are attacking enemies.
Which one is that?
The one that came with Heaven's Sword.
Oh,
the
cool.
Keen, Highwind.
Junk. Sure. The MTR was pretty cool. I think we just got really lucky. Those unhidden leather maps are like the 10% drop or something. We got 2 of them last time for like 4 maps. My next one is in Eastern Lenocia. And you're out of them now, I take it?
I still have one more in my mail.
Okay.
But on my person, I don't have any.
Probably trade you the one that I have on me right now, that way we both always have 2 open. Here, one sec. Cool. Are there any, like, dungeons that don't have a hard mode? It sounds like there's one for each of them. Dungeons or trials? Orumvale, probably, they were like, you know what? This isn't the prettiest dungeon. We really don't need to reuse this asset. Darkhold's pretty cool, though.
So that map you gave me is in northern Thanalan.
Okay, so mine's eastern Lenosha. I'll go there first. It's up on stream. I'm trying to see if I can find it. I see it. Southwest of Goldperch Tower.
I'm kind of upset that the Magitech armor doesn't give you a little mini version for Lalafels. Just,
It's the same size.
same size. I mean, that's
I didn't
also kind of
notice that.
cool.
Yeah.
But
You're basically just a Magitech armor.
kind of got a little fork sticking up out of it.
Interesting, Kami. We might see something similar with 3.1. What was that big fire attack? Is that you?
Yeah, it's a jump that you get at 50 called Dragonfire Dive.
Nice.
Potency 250 to all enemies.
That's pretty rad. Does a jump still lock your animation or lock you in place?
Yeah, but I mean,
Powerful.
doesn't count as a jump in terms of the skills that buff jumps, but at least the skill I have so far. I don't know about the one they get post 50, but it's still cool.
What was it? Northern Thanalan?
Northern Thanalan.
Hey, Cappy.
I think I can actually return there from all my
Okay.
fading.
Sure.
I set that as my home point because, you know, dying.
It seems like a really good time to fate there too, since all like the 51 plus people are doing that.
I mean, there's a lot of people just using it to hit 50. It's what I did with my monk to hit 50 and then my black mage, basically. It looks like it's just south of us, underneath that kind of like hole. We'll see.
Cappy, we left off on... It's called Build on the Stone. We keep doing that. We did a trial. You can do that. I won't tell you what it was, but it was friggin' rad. If you do it when I'm online and you need a tank, I'm happy to come help. Oh, wow, that's pretty hot, Kami.
I'm about halfway to 52 at this point, so I mean, hopefully
Yeah, me
soon.
too. I'm excited to be able to. Well, do we get our 52 skills naturally, or do we have to go do some Ishgard quests to unlock them?
Just tagging enemies because I was waiting for you.
Sure. Anyways.
It should be over here, so I'm gonna do the thing.
It's really cool, Cappy. It's super, super, super cool. Okay, they're in Ishgard, so we'll have to finish getting Heavensward.
Ah, that sucks.
Hence my focus on that. I think that our timing getting into Heavensward will be good.
It'll just suck that we'll hit the level and won't get the stuff for a while, but
Yeah.
we probably won't get too high. I have to imagine.
You know, I would expect. I mean, it scales up so quickly. Like right now, it's like 58 Fisher, and it's like 4 million experience to level up. Most quests give like 8K.
Eagle Feather.
Yeah, it hasn't been our day. I've got one in outer or upper Lenosha, so I'll port there, and then you can. There's almost certainly going to be a Moogle there if you want to grab your last one. We can call it.
Sure. Or didn't you want to try that?
Oh yeah, I just have one of them, the unhidden one. We can do that after.
I want to see if we get some fat loots, man.
Pretty sweet. That's the one that has the Nutkin squirrel that can sell for 7 million gil. Okay, that one's pretty easy.
I'm trying to find this Moogle real quick.
I'll just go ahead over there. You're superfluous.
What's the 58 one? I've read them all, but I just don't remember which ones you get when. I know there's the one that gives the buff, then there's the, you know, the two that actually proc at the end of combos. There's the one that you can use to do damage that takes time away, but, you know, you rotate that in Gear School or whatever. Isn't it just the one of them is the end of one combo and the other one's the end of the other combo? Yeah, people were saying something about
Just make that
how
one
if you
skill.
didn't have to do the 58 one to get the 61, then someone would choose not to do it.
Oh, because you can't. Oh, that's interesting. If your skull goal wasn't so awesome.
Yeah, because, I mean, I don't know, it doesn't sound that bad to just have to, you just pay attention to which buff you get and then put yourself in the position, but I can understand the flip side of it being if you know what it's going to be and you know a combo you're using to get to it, that it makes, you know, makes more sense. Because there's the Chaos Thrust combo, then there's the Full Thrust combo, and each one, you know, has the thing that goes at the end of it, but you have to be in different positions while it's locked.
Hey, unhidden map. That's the one we want. That's the thing that before the patch was selling for 300k and has the chance fancy thing. The fact that that sells for so much, I think we'll be okay, but...
I have the Time Worn one and the Unhidden one. Which one you want me to look at first, if it matters?
Why don't we take care of the unhidden one?
Outer Lenosha.
Okay.
Oh no, I agree, Kami. It's just, I don't think it's as big of a deal as some people are making. Then again, I have no idea what it's like for high-level Dragoon dungeons, so...
We're in Outer Lenosha. Do you see where it is?
Oh, I didn't realize that. Let me look.
Oh wait, no we're not. I'm wrong. We're in Upper Lenosha.
Yeah, we're in Upper.
Yeah, they could have just made it one skill that does something different depending on the buff that you get. I should probably call it after that. I do have one more unhidden map in my bank, but I don't want to run off too much over time.
Whatever's fine. We can do this one, then call it. Trying to... It's not very descriptive of the picture.
Mm-hmm.
I figured it out.
Okay.
Honestly, look, I mean, like, the 50 to 60 monk skills seemed cooler than the 50 to 60 dragoon ones, but I figured I'd stick with dragoon as my first, and then monk second, and see which one I end up liking more, because I like the dragoon and all. So, I mean, either way, I think it'll be fun.
Yeah, I think what they could have done is they just had the one skill that does something different based on the buff that you have. So one buff means, okay, you have to attack from behind, and the other one means, okay, attack from the flank. Then do some other interesting skill. Otherwise, it makes more of the bar bloat if you have to use two different skills for it. I think I agree that just having something where you have to pay attention to what buff you have isn't that big of a deal. They seem to be moving towards that design in general. There's a lot of classes, especially paladins before, that could just like, they had one very simple rotation and it never changed. Yeah, it's not like Ninja, where ninjas are really unhappy about like 3 out of 5 of their skills. Alpha Man's Core. Okay, I think we're fine to duel this. I was a little worried. This is the unknown map, right?
Yes.
Come on, Nutkin. 3% drop. Buy us a house. Well, that's also a thing. It can sell for a lot, but try it on if you would use it.
Pass all these things to you, and you can.
Okay, sell and. Save some more inventory space. Hold on here. What do I not care about? I care about imp wings.
I should do my class pose next to Kane. He's doing it. Oh no, he jumped away.
Shadow Visor is kind of cool looking. I don't know if you have any interest in being a blind Lalafell. Try to link it if you wanted to see it.
Does it sell for anything?
I can go. I don't think so, but I can go take a look.
Oh, I'm holding it in a different hand than him.
A big fork. Big Lala fork.
It is kind of cool looking, but I doubt I'd use it for a transmog over, you know, full endgame Dragoon helmets kind of thing.
It seems
I
like
still miss my old one. I kind of want to transmog it, but I don't really see the point at the moment.
I've got the glamour crystals for you, man. Armor craft, I'm guessing?
I think it's level 2 armor craft.
Yeah, I got.
That I need.
Actually, I have too many of those. I tried getting into that market a little bit too late. Let me see
Well, if you want to throw me a
somewhere.
couple of them, I'll probably glamour myself up then. But...
When it come to New Gridania.
Yeah, I'm in New Gridania. I'll have to get that gear out of my inventory, but... Oh, you're an old. Never mind. I'll come to you.
Shadow Visor sells for like 8,000 gil, so not a lot.
Up to you. I'm not.
Would you use it immediately? Otherwise, I'll just sell it.
Just sell it. I'd probably forget about it.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, by Combi, you should check it out. Play it with the free trial, see if you like it. can install the game for free on PS4 or on PC. You want to just mail back whatever you don't use, or hold on to the remaining ones. They're so cheap to make.
Thank you.
Sure.
I'm gonna go glamour myself up right now.
Nope, you should check it out.
Do you have any weapon ones, or are those not as cheap to make?
I don't have the weapon ones yet. I need
Don't
to
worry
get
about it.
Blacksmith up. As soon as I do, I will make them for you.
Not in any rush. I don't really have anything that looks that much cooler than the thing I'm using anyway.
Not so with the cool Dragoon artifact gear. Yeah, I'll just turn those in for seals. I keep going into my character menu to look at how many seals I have. Yeah, by Combi, if you pick it up, shoot me a message. No, man. So I'm playing this MMO with a controller right now, which is inferior to mouse and keyboard, but I'm doing all the in-game content pretty competently with it. You can completely, if you've never played an MMO before, I think this is a good one to start. Like I said, if you have questions, let me know. I will warn you, this game has a fairly slow start. The beginning is about a couple hours of a lot of fetch questing, where you're like accepting a quest from someone and running and talking to somebody else. But if you stick with it, at least make it to the first dungeon. If you can make it to the first dungeon and do that, that'll give you a sense of what the game is really like later on.
I need a leather crafting one for my pants, but my pants you honestly can't really even see, so I'm not that worried about.
Okay, I'll try to make you one and send it to you.
No priority. No rush. I already look much cooler now that I have my old helmet back, so... Trial lasts 2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks for the trial.
Or
Which
you
is
can hit
plenty
level
of time.
20, but you can hit so they're... You can use every class if you want, technically. So you can bring any class up to level 20, and if you want to keep playing and not pay it, then you switch class and get that to level 20.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, because that's one of the things about this game, by Combi. Many MMOs don't let you do this, but at will, I can change my job, right? So right now I'm a warrior. I can just say, you know what, I want to be a healer now, and I just press a button, and now I'm a healer. Press the right button. There we go. Or I want to go be a botanist and, like, gather things, or I want to be a fisher person. Be a miner. Like, it's very convenient. You don't need to have lots of different characters. You can get by with just one. I'd say it's, as someone who played WoW, I think it's vastly superior. You should check it out. If you're a fan of Final Fantasy, absolutely try it. There's so much Final Fantasy reference in this. Lots of nostalgia. It just gets better and better as you go. Yeah, D-Rock, dude. I know how you feel, man. Like, I completely understand. Like, there's not a lot of overlap between MMO players and players of every other kind of game. But if you ever check it out, get on TeamSpeak with us. I'll run some dungeons with you. It'll be fun times. Build that static dough. Deposit all this shit. We're so close to rank 8 in the free company. Probably get it.
Although, just to add on to what Darkstar says, if you have, let's say you still have a week left of your free trial, it doesn't add on to the free month. So you can, depending on if you want to, how you want to play, you need to debate whether or not you want to move post 20 if that's worth a couple more free days or not, kind of thing. Just a little heads up if you decide to go that route.
Cool, Darkstar. Or, sorry, cool, D-Rock. That would be so rad. Let me know. Alright, Matt, I'm going to switch channels to sign off. It was a fun time,
Sure.
man. I'll catch you later.
Definitely. Night, man.
Channel switched.
Alright, guys. Thanks for watching. Let me let you know what's coming up for the rest of this week and coming up going forward. Tomorrow, Thursday, we're playing 4 games. From 12 to 1:30, we're playing Ogre Battle. From 1:30 to 3, we're playing Super Smash Bros. 4 for the 3DS. From 3 to 4:30, we're playing Final Fantasy 9, and from 4:30 to 6, we're continuing our Mass Effect 2 playthrough. Typically, on Friday, we would be doing the exact same 4 games. However, this Friday is a holiday in the U.S., or it's the day before the holiday, and my wife has off work, so my wife and I are going to do a blind playthrough of Dragon Age Inquisition. We're both big BioWare fans and big Mass Effect fans, so it'll be fun to play, which is essentially Mass Effect with dragons, blind and on stream together. This Saturday, I do have Final Fantasy XIV scheduled. However, Haypax is going to be out of town, so we will not be continuing the main story. We won't be doing any dungeons. Instead, I will be doing the Hildebrand questline, which is apparently a very funny, a lot of nostalgia, Gold Saucer-related questline we're going to start working on Saturday morning. Next week, let's see. Monday is going to be more Xenoblade Chronicles 3D, more Final Fantasy V, more Metroid Prime 2, and more Silent Hill 2. Tuesday is going to be Franchise Day. In this case, it's Zelda. We're working our way through Skyward Sword. We just beat the second dungeon, so we'll be playing that as far as we can. As soon as we beat Skyward Sword, we're transitioning immediately into Minish Cap, which is the next game in the series. And the next week, Wednesday, is going to be another donation goal achieved day. For the first 3 hours, 12 to 3 Pacific, we will be doing the second bead sprite tutorial. You see these cool bead sprites behind me? I made these, and I can show you how to make them. It is a fun hobby. It is a cheap hobby. It costs maybe 20 bucks to get into it. So if you're interested to see how to do bead sprites, we've already done one tutorial. You can see it if you go back on YouTube. But we're going to be doing some larger sprites that require multiple pegboards with that. That is thanks to donations from Broken One and D-Rock. And then there'll be more Final Fantasy XIV main story next week, Wednesday, from 3 o'clock to 7:30 p.m. Pacific. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Have an excellent night. Hope to see you tomorrow. See you later.